back. First things first, God is good all the time. All the time, God is good. That's Borderlands 3. Let's go. Love Claptrap. Let's move.
Living in a fascinating time. We're living in a time where women have money, okay? Which is, do you realize how new that is, right? That's like 30 years old or something, and there's no blueprint for how to operate, and I think it's really messing up the power dynamic. Like, the fact that I can pay my own bills, that's such a big deal for me. I thought that making money was gonna solve all my problems, especially my relationship problems, because when I was in my 20s, I had to date guys that had money because I didn't have any. But now that I make my own money, I felt like it opened up this whole new pool of broke guys that I couldn't date before, so I've been doing that.
I love you, Miss Cummings. I love you so much.
Hey, what the fuck you say? I didn't say nothing. Nah, man, what you talking about? You dead. Huh? Talk that shit now. Bragging on that little dick. That little green dick. Leonardo, you talking about that Halloween snicker dick? What the fuck? So you know it all, huh? Well, tell me this. Tell me with my mom. Did you hit that? Last time I checked, I don't look like a fucking rat, nigga. Raphael, stop. Oh, so y'all instigating. Okay, story time. Get your asses over here. You bite that slap the shit out of you, boy. Bitch, you little fat fuck. Tell y'all something. You know, back when I was young, man, I had seen some cheese on a board. I was like, damn, that cheese looked hella good. I gotta give me some of that shit, man. So I gets the nibbling on the cheese, and all of a sudden, smack at that. Guess what it was? Rat trap. So the moral of the story. Watch yourself. They hypnotize you with that ass and then booty shirts twerking for a nigga. Next thing you know, they crazy. Asking you for money. Man, these hoes is cheese on the board. Yo, what about this guy? This not the trap, is it?
We got a great lineup today, folks. Our opening act is a bully mong poacher from the Southern Shelf. Give it up for Ezekiel Sourbone.
Make me proud.
Ezekiel has chosen this run in the Agonizer 9000. Let's take it. Ooh, splash. Good run, Ezekiel. See you in the Great Fall.
another beast.
Just received me!
I am friggin' invincible! Do it for the jump!
Feel the bloodlust. The power of the beast. You look like a trophy kill.
Time of the vault beams is over! Yeah, that's the stuff!
I've never had an itch, so I can't judge.
Loading up!
Devouring your emptiness! It's my drop! The flow of life is here! Submerge myself!
I send you to death. She will appreciate.
So many things I never built!
All together, family! Move it! Fill it up like this! Next up, we got the Blister Sisters! Gals that they want things down by fire-breathing spider ants! Damn it, we made it happen!
Let me see what lies within.
Someone had a fun night. So, how was he? Oh. Alright, you worthless bastards, come get your quests.
Don't think you can talk down to me because you're nobility, woman.
Oh? Go ahead. Put me in my place. But if you even touch me, I'll have your dick cut off and shoved into your mouth before it's sewn shut, cauterize you so you don't bleed out, and then I'll douse you in this pheromone, hog-tie you, and throw you in a cage with a pent-up hobgoblin. See? She knows what that means.
So you have a quest for me?
never late. I come precisely when I meant to. Also, no one told you to wait for me.
The quest offer was 2 hours ago. Where have you been?
I come precisely when I meet you.
Oh, here. I picked a quest for us.
Goblin Horde. Sounds fun. You know there are other quests than Goblin Slaying, right?
Yeah. And?
Oh, you're learning. I like that. But what if I don't want to go on the Goblin Slaying quest? Ever think of that?
If you were here on time, you'd have been able to accept a different quest. But now they're all taken. How much do you think you'll make just sitting here?
Alright, fuck it. Let's go kill some goblins.
So, who is she?
That's the receptionist, stupid.
No, not her, I mean.
Oh, you're talking about that smoking part, babe.
Sure, I guess.
The total dick magnet?
Yeah.
That's the receptionist, stupid.
Hey, no!
Well, who are you talking about then? Describe it to me.
Countess.
Oh, that's the
Don't you
receptionist.
fucking dare.
Wow, someone's frustrated.
Oh, you do not want to go there with me.
I might.
Seriously, though, who is the woman from the farm?
So, you're interested in my niece, are you?
Perhaps. Please tell me more about, Spiggle Biddings.
Ah, yes, she's always been blessed, especially after the pregnancy.
You still bring up the baby?
But after the stillbirth, she hasn't been able to get pregnant
Baby.
since. So her husband left her.
Great memories.
So she's baby-proof.
After that, I had to start whoring her out just so she could earn her keep.
What? I cook, clean, and do more farmwork than you. How am I the one earning your keep?
Do I need to get the cane again?
Heard it. Very nice.
What have I told you?
That it's the 12th century and women are property.
You best be thankful it is. If it was the 11th century, we would have drilled a hole in your head to let the evil spirits out. Keep your mouth shut while the people are talking.
So sorry about that. Anyway, she really raked in the dough until some cunt released it. Besides, she was cursed, and anyone who would lie with her would share her sterility.
Serious.
Now, no one will look at her, let alone touch her. I don't know what to do with her. I might as well just take her out.
Say no more. I'll take the 5-year plan.
Thank you.
But of course, only a fool completes the transaction without a test ride.
There's a bed in the back.
Guys, why do you hate me?
Jonah friend. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that.
Alright, quest accepted. Report back when it's complete.
Alright, it's D&G time.
D&G?
Dungeons and Goblins. Let's go.
Brothers and sisters of Galvitica, now that we have determined which one was the witch and dealt with her accordingly, we must not forget our duty to the one who was found innocent. We shall nurse her back to health and prove to the world that not all goblins are monsters. We shall unite all goblins under a banner of peace and prosperity and live in harmony with the kingdoms of men, elves, and dwarves. Together, we are taking the first steps to an age where goblins shall stand proudly in the annals of history!
This body looks to be the perfect place to start a civilization.
Don't worry, once the Blackers rise, this place will be a shining beacon of hope for all of goblin kind.
Oh, you must found Woodlacker. So nice of them to surround themselves with valuable substance. Keep them coming. Goblins, gremlins, orcs, Oompa Loompa, three-legged children of hell. Different names for the same pests. Scum of the earth, each and every one of them. The Heartland. The military might deal with a goblin horde if they had nothing better to do. But here on the frontier, as control is left to the private sector. Just imagine moving to the frontier, risking everything you had and a chance to build a better life for yourself, only to have everything taken from you by a horde of goblins. Being powerless to stop them as you silently watch everyone you love slowly get raped and tortured to death.
How are your last breaths going?
Something you call love, but you've been a messin' where you shouldn't have been messin', and now someone else Are you ready, Boots? Start walking.
Kill!
Don't touch me! Moving on in!
Another! Move forward! Let them hear your rage. Kill!
fist. Terror. Punch it.
I think I've identified this monstrosity's weak points. Despite its bulk, it's very fast. You'll need to destroy its fuel lines if you have any hopes of slowing it down.
I can shatter them with its foot. Lift it out, get you.
Hold on for a second. Its words can be weapons, and what I say can affect it. They're not just words on a record, and I can choose to respect it, or choose to reject it. But once it hits the water, it's too late to be selective. One voice is enough to make the giants wake up.
Let's see what you hide. Yes, to the bloodletting! My sword! Come, friend, to me.
happening? Why is nothing working? Terror! Fix this! Get the engineers back in here. I want the Agonizer 9000 back up and killing! Now! Now! Now!
Vault Hunter! I'm running out of time!
Rated H for honest. Thank you to Peanut Butter Chocolate Blasted Shreds for sponsoring today's episode. We that woes. In a world where franchises are milked until they're drier than a box of sand, comes a series of games based on the classic film franchise about history's worst idea for a theme park that will have you asking, how do you screw up fighting dinosaurs? Jurassic Park. Discover the legacy of Jurassic Park's video game spin-offs that somehow took 3 movies and turned them into 40-plus bad games, where you'll send hundreds of dinos back to extinction where they belong, in gameplay that's mostly the exact opposite of everything that happens in Jurassic Park. Although honestly, a movie about blowing up raptors with rocket launchers might not be so bad. Uncover the long history of Jurassic Park video games, with titles on basically every platform that ever existed, featuring the official movie games that were completely different for every console. That one's just Contra, the offensively low-effort minigame collection, the one where you just straight up vaporize dinosaurs and people, the side-scrolling ones, the top-down ones, the first-person ones, this primal rage-like fighter, the inevitable handheld and mobile versions, the Telltale game that made everybody decide that they were getting tired of Telltale games, Dinosaur Pokemon, the Lego version, because of course there's a Lego one, and the numerous arcade games that had you shooting endless bullets down the throat of a T-Rex, in a collection of titles so random and different that it seems like they were willing to slap the name Jurassic Park on anything as long as it had dinosaurs.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, hi there.
Whoa.
Jeff Goldblum.
Say, would you mind if I took this next part?
Of course. Here you go.
The video game developers were so preoccupied with whether they could make a Jurassic Park game, they didn't stop to think if they should make a game where you don't even bring back the heroic, good-looking, brilliant Ian Malcolm, unlike the brand new Jurassic World Evolution game that's currently out right now.
Was that a plug, Jeff Goldblum?
Well, I mean, is it a plug if it's for the best Jurassic game?
Huh, I guess not. Thanks, Jeff Goldblum.
No, please, just call me Jeff or Dr. Malcolm.
So hold on to your butts and get ready to blow some dinosaurs into the Jurassic in a franchise that won't ever go out of style, because as long as the movie franchise gets more reboots and sequels, and executives feel a compulsive need to crank out half-assed tie-ins for quick cash, we'll always have Jurassic Park. Starring Michael Cera, Little Bigfoot, Reptile if he were a reptile, Saberback, Leather Birdies, Full Velocity Lizards, Completely Inaccurate, Bad Hugs, Googlysaurus Rex, and shirtless Jeff Goldblum, Dr. Malcolm, Dino Identity Crisis. How awesome would it be if there was a game where instead of people shooting dinosaurs shot people? Oh, that's just Turok. I was thinking about Turok. To Peanut Butter Chocolate Blasted Shreds for sponsoring today's episode, We That Woes. And now, to read the comments with his own epic voice, here's Jeff Goldblum.
Well, I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. It's a giraffe. This is a day of destiny. The spoiler that's not a spoiler anymore because I'm your father.
Historic Abercrombie's, the setting for yet another classic standoff between sworn rivals. Just the sort of standoff that creates classic hookup moments. Bobby Hutchins Hutchinson had spent the night trying to rush his way to pay dirt Gina Morris. Both prior attempts by Bobby were stuffed by the tough defensive line that Morris traveled with. Left guard, Carol Dietrich, and right guard, Denisha Bear Bryant, a tandem that had racked up 14 cock blocks just a year earlier. With the defense momentarily sidelined, Bobby struck quickly, approaching the coveted Morris and winning her over with one of his hysterical video game references.
You give me Pac-Man fever.
With the defense returning and time running out, Bobby went into his hurry-up offense. Slowly but surely, Hutchinson wore down the defensive line with shots up the gut. With time running out, Hutchinson went for the game-winning score.
Gina, why don't you just come home with me?
No, we promised each other we'd all leave her together.
His attempt was blocked, but Hutchinson recovered the block and exploited the defense's biggest weakness.
I got some pizzas at the crib.
All right. Pizza. I don't want no pizza.
And some weed, too.
Weed? Yeah.
Hutchinson knew he was home free. Victory was assured. That night, Bobby and Gina had drunken sex on top of her two passed-out friends, technically making it a four-way. Bobby Hutchinson, yet another great player responsible for a great moment in hookup history.
My nigga.
Hey, Red Eagle, this is Gary. Everything's all right in Candyland. Hey! Hey! Get up, Tiffany! You two! The baby.
Oh my God, it's Gary Coleman!
Miss, please, I'm busy at work right now, and I really don't like doing that anymore. Thank you. I'm so sorry.
Well, could you at least just say, what you talking about? I love that. Oh, go on, say it, go on, say it.
Miss, I'm sorry. I don't say that anymore, and I wish you wouldn't bring it up. It's a little painful for me. Some tough times in my life, and I'm really just trying to focus on what my life is now. Thank you very much.
An asshole. That's why your broke ass ain't famous now. Fucking midget.
Red Eagle, this is Gary. I'm gonna take a little time out. Little time out for Gary.
Top story. As we all know, Congress recently approved paying over $1 trillion to African Americans as reparations for slavery. Well, today, the first checks were sent out.
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier.
Without it, you're just a schmuck with a paperweight. Save all the good stuff. Sell your junk at Marcus Munitions.
The
These checks aren't just affecting things on Beach Street. Wall Street is having a big day as well.
A lot of activity, as you can imagine, here on the market. These people are spending money like hotcakes. Get this, Sprint stock has skyrocketed after the news that 2 million delinquent phone bills have been paid just this morning. Incredible. Gold is way up. Diamonds are at their most expensive level ever. Catchphrase around here is certainly bling bling. Oil has dropped to $1.50 a barrel, while chicken shot to $600 a bucket. Amazing news there. Just about everything on the market is up. However, watermelon is surprisingly flat to find many analysts out there. Cadillac announced that they sold 3 million Escalade trucks this afternoon alone. It's incredible, Chuck. These people just seem to be breaking is now
unleash hell! Out of bullets! The bolts are ours! Stand back! I like you when you're angry. Tyree, protect me! Ready to get me, Holder! My last breath. I like Detroit better. I'm 17. I'm the homie. Start now. Back. Run. You. Nice to the dead. Moving on in. In a second. Apex Predator! Come here, Harry. Let's for ya. Tyree, grant me protection. to the hunt.
You're so good at that.
No, no.
Where we hold us?
That's what happened to me.
Such fury!
Kevin says good night. The crowd goes crazy. And then everyone starts walking to the door and the lights come on. And then my son is just standing there looking at the empty stage. People are pushing past me and nobody's recognizing me. Man, she can fucking shots. Come on, son, let's get out of here. And then my son looks back at me and he says, Dad, please, I have to leave. So I look at him. I know that everybody is scared not being done. I almost said, son, I haven't seen them.
What's up, Dave Chappelle?
This is a terrible area. Yeah, actually, I live around here. Listen. Is Kevin here? My son is real quick. No, because Kevin was about to eat dinner. Just think Kevin came around the corner to see
Did you know they make roast eggs for AI?
Shit.
I've had like them before
I'm just about to have dinner. I don't know if you guys ate, but you're lucky to join me tonight. And then my son pushed past me some cold chicken. Actually, Mr. Hart, we haven't eaten in several hours. Man, Kevin took us into his back room. This guy had a fucking spread. It was Tuesday night.
This is our planet!
Make me proud!
Lead or laser or whatever!
Right in the kisser!
something for me?
I've been reading your excellency. Who's this claptrap slut?
Bro.
So very close, my spotlight hogging vault thief. But you can't pull our plug that easily. We're gonna sacrifice this heretic one way or another.
If these are my final moments, what have I left behind? 1,000 half-completed experiments, countless undiscovered artifacts and unanswered questions. I never found the Iridian homeworld, and now it appears I never will.
Like, what if we beat a guy to death with his own helmet? That's fun.
It was about a fucking group of teddy bear people. They were like teddy bears, but they were like people, and they were all different colors.
Let the hunt take you.
I am friggin' invincible! You just go up. Punch it up! What's up? How about some friggin' divine retribution?
Give in to the bloodlust beast.
Okay, now. Moving on in.
Ramen noodles on my dick when I'm clapping cheeks. Going stupid in the wind cause I cannot see. Trying to bring your dog in, beverage that cutlery. Getting to the chick, cut it through like a limo. Like a gun, but I spit flames like I'm Iroh. Talking at your neck, I'm like a drum. Psycho, letting people think you know what's up. Bitch, your heart is I'm a fucking soul gun, funded in my face. Opposition when we roll one. Always get the A plus, bitch, I need more huns. One red dog in the mouth, I know it. Looking like that, but I'm agent plus pass. Bitch, I'm putting up the check. I ain't never seen my crush. If you talking out your neck, I'm on mama, it's a lie shit. I become doctor, I ain't taking your low ass. Why your eyes like that? Ain't no money in my lane, bitch, I'm looking up a trap. I'm the fucking in my brains, I don't fuck up in the caps. All this money that I make, keep it hidden in a stack in my mattress. I look like a master, math kiss. Hang on, slick mustache like a catfish. Nigga Roxelle, we gon' smash it. No rice, beer, fuck with big rice patty. We acting. She hourglass like the village of the stand. Made a bitch fall in love, now she tryna hold my hand. I ain't tripping off these thoughts, all I'm thinking about is bands. All some Caitlyn Jenner shit, bitch, I'm feeling like the man. Dirty coming out your mouth, bitch, it's good. We go toe to toe. Dirty snow bunny, bitch, you looking like Post Malone. Congratulations. You want gold for the bucket toe? I'm getting the guap pockets fat like Totoro. Fuck a bitch to sleep, then I cut like I'm Killer Bee. Made her hella mad, you can bet she's still into me. On my A game, I get killed if I get a B. Want the sushi roll, not bitch, you can't get to see. Shawty think I love her, but I'm on to the next. Now she telling big tales. Tyrannosaurus Rex. That hoe be texting me, she just asking me for sex, so I fuck her from behind like 1,000 years of death.
1,000 years of death. 1,000 years of death.
fuck a bitch in Japan, you can hear it in a bag. And your boy disappeared like spirited away. No, I fuck with you tough if you feel what I say, but if not, you can suck what's near to my waist.
At the Areola 54 Bar and Grill. During the cold November of 1999, 23-year-old Martin Johnson had but one thing on his mind: a piece of ass.
That was a big night. I've been on an 8-week losing streak, man. I need to pull out a win, and I needed it then.
I don't think so.
After a night he chalked up to bad calls, with time running out, Johnson had one last fleeting stab at Rory.
Bartender! I would like another drink.
Ashley Evans, affectionately known throughout the league as Smashley Evans, was putting the finishing touches on a newly single party with her friends. When the bartender took away her keys, Johnson put together a whistle from the train of destiny. As the pass went up, Johnson sprung into action. It was Jim Mackey's 9th interception of the year, living up to his reputation as one of the bad boys of the league. Johnson was crushed. They say perseverance is the hallmark of a champion, and Martin Johnson had it in spades. After a night of bad calls, Johnson won a penalty in his favor. Johnson employed a trick play, one he hadn't used since his high school days. But it wasn't her scarf. He actually didn't even own the scarf, but was too broke to realize it. When opportunity and quick thinking meet,
Sweat weasels. Every minute we aren't killing people, we lose 500,000 subscribers. What's that? Terror? Terror's gonna be a great idea. Until we get the Agonizer 9000 working, we're gonna broadcast the Vault Thief while they murder our crew. How's that for entertainment, huh?
There's blood everywhere. Your life is undone.
Have issue with this, it's because you're racist. Ooh, what about white people? White people can be firefighters. We're more outdoorsy, it makes sense. White people firefighters, black people cops. Who wants tickets to the softball game now? Yeah, it's gonna get pretty tense. Might want to put in a mercy rule. And the next time we have one of these tragedies, inevitably we will, and you happen to be so unfortunate enough to know, do us all a favor
And don't get on TV the next day and be like, I lived next to him for 32 years. I never could have seen this coming. Maybe you should be locked up for 6 months. I find nothing more disrespectful. You never could have seen it coming. I've never met anyone in my entire life that I couldn't wrap my head around the fact that they are capable of awful things. Literally no one. My mom could blow up a nursery. If you put me on TV the next day, I was completely honest with myself, I'd be like, I can fucking see it. No, it makes sense. Sometimes when I was a kid, I'd come home from school, she wasn't happy to see me. I think she hates children. Ladies, know that every man you're sitting next to tonight, if you could get into their head and see every thought they have ever had, you would immediately pull out a gun and blow your head off. Because trust me, they're capable of anything. All day long, every day, nothing but twisted, weird, awful shit is just going round and round and round. And what do you do at night? You snuggle up next to them because you're so happy that you're not alone. And I think that says more about you. That notion that your parents raised you on, stand by your man, if you're insane.
If you're
The second your
insane.
man gets accused of anything, you immediately distance yourself. Just be like, "Ugh, I don't know what the fuck he's into." And buy clothes in the next town, we'll forgive you. By the way, I do love this country. We're the only place with any diversity. The entire planet's segregated.
The entire planet is segregated.
I was trying to watch the World Cup, despite hating it. I get it, soccer is the most popular sport on the planet. That's because half the world can't afford AC. And that's about how long you have to run just to get tired enough to fall asleep in these godforsaken countries. You ever try to gamble on soccer? What's the over-under? 0.5? How much time's left? It's a secret. I'm out. But we have diversity. Other teams don't. Or if you look at the Olympics, you look at our U.S. gymnastics squad. We have an Asian girl, a white girl, a black girl. Look at the Chinese squad. Any guesses? Did you guess exclusively Chinese bitches? Yeah, that's all that's ever been on that team. That's all that will ever be on that team. And they wonder why they're not getting golds anymore. Well, you better get a Harlem in China. You think snapping together iPads all day is tough? It is not as tough as it used to be. Now they have suicide nets around their building so they can jump out, bounce right back. Sorry, boss, just need some fresh air. Back to making Americans more stuff. You got it. This is a tough joke to Here you go. Here goes.
That's my favorite sound.
But I've grown up in a generation like that. Now bring it on!
We pulled off slavery.
Another! More!
That's about how well that joke should go over. There's a fine line between appreciating the sarcasm and who this feels like a rally. You did well.
You did well.
That's a joke I do not do everywhere. That's a joke if the audience gets a little too excited, I shut it down. You start hearing a couple yee-haws, trouble's a brewing. As soon as yee-haw hits a certain octave, hate crime in T minus 10, 9. The unemployment rate in our country is around 6.5%. I'm told that's pretty good. I could care less. I wish a president would have the balls to say what I'm about to. 10% of Americans don't deserve jobs. Good night. Like, that's a number I can get my head around. Of course, there's exceptions to that. That's not who we're talking about. But if you don't think 10% of Americans are lazy pieces of shit, and you've never traveled anywhere.
So much more fun than space.
Because the number that blows my mind is that over 90% of Americans have jobs. Who the fuck is hiring you morons? Because I wouldn't. The sense of entitlement, everyone thinks they deserve more than they have. No one's content. Young kids, I won't even talk to them anymore because you parents have done just a bang-up job. If I meet one more kid and ask him what he wants to do when he gets older, and he replies, "I'll be famous like you," I'm gonna kick him in his teeth. You're never gonna be famous. Never. You have no chance.
You have no chance.
I didn't get here because I work hard. I have a gift from God.
Yo.
Everybody gets their 15 minutes of fame, buddy. Excuse me? That's an average. Yeah, that's 0 for you. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 20 years, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Everybody gets 15 minutes. You know Andy Warhol was on drugs when he said
You know
that,
Andy
right?
Warhol was on drugs.
He didn't think he'd be quoted for the rest of eternity, let alone taken seriously as an artist. You ever go into like a cute local cafe and an artist has their work for sale on the walls? Has anybody ever not walked up, looked at the price, and gone, who the fuck do they think they are? Just once, I walk into somebody's home and go, wow, that's a beautiful piece. What did you get it? You're like, oh, funny story. I was getting spinach wrap the other day for lunch, and I had $750 burning a hole in my pocket. And I was like, hey guys, unfold this from your journal and get it into my living room. And if you have what kind of Chinese? Neither do I. I'm American.
Whatever's left, they're named it. Yo. Daniel Todd, he's fucking stupid. Love him so much.
I'm like, hey, it's like being boy of the month for the rest of your life. That's half full.
Yo.
Pretty sweet parking spot. How'd you get it? It's a bullet in the spine. I'm like, worth it. Lo-fi. Roll it in.
Oh no!
You don't go high-five. Unless you have a hill and a ramp, then get a camera. That's going to be pretty exciting to watch. You can laugh at this joke. Handicapped people like it. If they don't like it, turn their chair around. I don't give a shit.
Oh.
Stare at you, depressing us. You don't hear a lot about the charity work I do, and it's because I don't do any.
It's because I don't do it.
You know what's better than tax write-offs? Keeping your money. That's just a fun joke to tell rich people. It's not true. I work with Make-A-Wish all the time. That's an incredible experience. Not for me, not the kids that are dying. Yeah. They chose to hang out with me. They knew what kind of jokes I told. They were okay with it. I don't pander on stage, and I certainly don't pander off stage. And I'm telling you honestly, these dying kids have the best sense of humor on this planet. Their parents, not so much.
Their parents? Not
but
so
I
much.
don't care. As soon as I meet them, I start giving it to them. Like, you sure you're dying? You know this is my weekend, right? I'm like, I'm dying. Like, all right, let's go. Don't cough on me, motherfucker. They want to be teased like anybody else. They can handle it. Trust me, they've handled a lot worse. This kid I was hanging out last year, Bud, was 17. I'm like, this is awesome that you're dying now. You got this in there.
Don't hold back!
You don't know the organization is 18 and under. So if you're dying of cancer at 19, they're like, hope your dreams are cheap.
Oh, shit.
If you're laughing right now, it's because you're a good person. And you realize how absurd that statement is. to think that they draw a hard line, but it's funny to think they might be holding their doors shut. You can't get in, kid, you're too old. They don't have to hold tight because the kids are so weak. Because the disease is winning. Don't feel bad for this guy. The first thing he said when he met me was, he told me I was his third choice.
No! I don't hear that the whole time. Because the kids are weak. The disease is winning.
That's not cool. I'm healthy. I'm going to live a long time. I don't need that moving around up there. And if it makes you feel any better, last week, just know that he is cured and happy. He's not. He's dead. Some people need that. Let him have it, right? Oh, he's okay? Oh, good. You know me. I can't accept life.
Should have run. Not that it would have mattered.
You know that if you ever said anything, you would find retribution. There's nothing funny about it. Any form of that, know that I hate you.
I hate you. To your core.
Because I, along with some of you, respectfully disagree. You can accept that things are tragic and awful and still have a sense of humor about them. That doesn't make you a bad person, despite what some blogs may say. Oh, there's nothing funny about AIDS. There's nothing funny about rape. Yes, there is. Plenty of jokes. Funny things about it. And some of you may be aware I took a ton of bad press for making that statement verbatim. And a woman's screaming, there is nothing funny about rape. And I've never defended myself publicly, despite misquotes. Mainly because I'm rich.
Mainly because I'm rich.
Right, fuck it. I
I'm
make
like,
my
fuck
living
it.
saying shocking things, there's consequences. I can accept that. And people wrote me horrible stuff. Like, I hope your daughter gets raped one day and we'll see how funny you think it is. First of all, she'd have to survive the abortion.
Oh, shit.
Talk about 2 strikes against a kid, huh? Yeah. I appreciate your well wishes, kind soul. It's a joke, and it's my choice to have it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, this is where the feminists are usually torn, because we're on the same side on most issues. Abortion, over here you have a lifetime of stress and inevitable disappointment. And over here, you have freedom. Well, how much does freedom cost? A couple nights sleep and around $750. Seems extremely reasonable. If nobody is looking, I will take freedom. But they have fingernails at 14 days. Yeah, and I clipped them. I'm pretty sure Dyson makes an attachment.
No.
It's a great product that never loses suction due to the engineering. Now, in the interest of full disclosure, I'm sponsored by Dyson. I get a couple $1,000 for the product. They're like, is there any place you're at where you can fit in our product?
I've got the perfect. Oh.
Quick question. What's your company stance on fetuses? We fucking hate them. Alright, let's move some units. I don't know what show you thought you bought tickets to, but I assure you this one's not getting softer. There's nothing funny about cancer. If you haven't been affected in some way or another by cancer at this point of your life, and haven't developed a sense of humor about it, you're a crazy person. I saw a campaign in Phoenix where it says, the first thing you should do if you find out you have cancer is get a second opinion. Oh, really? The first thing? I was going to cry for a bit, but alright. I get another doctor's appointment with somebody that probably can't see me for a few weeks. So that has to be a fun time, just sitting around your house, praying to God your first doctor is an incompetent pile of shit.
Yo.
Then you finally see him and he's like, yeah, she was spot on. You should have been getting this treated.
You should have been getting
this treated. What if you don't have cancer? Is it 2 out of 3? When can I get some sympathy strange? That's what I'm looking for. There's nothing funny about child molestation. All right, then don't hang out with me. Yeah, because if you tell me a funny joke about a priest diddling a boy, I'm not gonna be like, what is wrong with you? Don't you know how serious that issue is? I'm gonna laugh. Because I'm not 11 or Catholic. I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna last because I'm not 11.
Separate between reality and jokes. Who in here at one point in their life hasn't laughed at a Michael Jackson pedophile joke? Let's see if you laugh at this one. Did you know last year, dead, Michael Jackson made $180 million thanks to his new show in Vegas? Which is amazing if you get a chance to see it. There's a hologram of Michael. It sings and dances the hits. And for an extra $500 a pop, you can go backstage and watch him try to ghost fuck your kid.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did say that.
You're laughing at pedophilia. Look at that.
You're laughing at pedophilia.
And you
Look
can't
at
even
that.
be offended by the joke because ghost fucking's not real.
Oh.
But I'm sure there's one dingbat in here. Yes, it is.
Oh.
I had a friend that was molested by a spirit. Hashtag ghost fucking Israel. I'll laugh at the real thing from time to time. How about when Sandusky was asked point blank on national television if he's sexually attracted to boys? And he waited around 16 seconds to reply, and I quote, if you don't think I was at home pissing myself, like, oh, did you just waffle on that softball question? Ask me if I'm sexually attracted to kids. I'm not. That's how long you should wait to answer that question.
That's how long you should wait to answer that
Don't
question.
roll it over for a bit. You certainly don't eyeball your lawyer. I wonder how he wants me to answer this one. You come out swinging in a hurry or you deserve to burn in hell. He said the only thing he's ever been guilty of is he liked to put his hand on boys' legs. I've heard enough.
I've heard enough.
On that alone, you should be in jail forever. You want to hug your son longer than 3 seconds, you should be in jail forever. Yeah, my dad didn't hug me very much. He wasn't the best father, but he didn't fuck children, and I'll take it.
Oh, shit. My dad didn't hug me very much. He wasn't the best father.
That's my biggest fear in life, that I do that joke and people are cheering, and there's one guy and you're, he fucked me. I'm like, I am sorry. I am 99.8% positive he hasn't. He hasn't heard this joke yet. Now my gut instinct is he's not gonna like it.
My gut instinct is he's not gonna like
But
it.
if he gets too upset, I'm like, what are you hiding?
What are you hiding? He gets too upset. I'm like, what are you hiding? Yo. Dale Toss is fucking insane.
If I can take a
If I
quick
die,
moment to be sincere,
I need you to take care of some
I'll go back
unfinished
to being an
business
asshole.
for me. First, there is a signed poster
Know
of Time
that I
with Leon in my
appreciate
room on
this.
Sanctuary. Give it
This
to
isn't
Lilith.
lost on me.
Second,
I didn't have
I have a
grand
database
getting
of
into
compromising
comedy.
information on
It's
rival
overwhelming.
scientists.
Thank you for
Please
coming out.
release
I
it
know
all onto the
eventually this will
Echonet.
come to a crashing
Third,
halt. I'm not going to stop saying awful things. Eventually I'll say the one thing where it's like, oh, there goes his career. Wow, you thought you could say that, huh? I actually wrote a career suicide note. Would you like to hear it?
Would you like to hear it?
Dear G. That's all I've got so far. Right? Right now people are like, oh fuck, he's doing it. Here we go, got it. Started out strong. Ernest Fritz. I don't need fans after the show. Name it if I don't want to. For good reason. I have a very large social media presence. That's helping back about things that don't matter. On average, I receive around 1,200 death threats a week. Yeah, no, it's fun standing up here.
1,200 death threats. Oh, yeah, it's fun standing up here.
Sorry, I don't want to shake hands with the guy that wrote die, fag, die, hashtag you're a fag. I'm a fan, I was kidding. I apologize sincerely about ticket prices. But he doesn't understand. I can't risk performing in front of the people that can afford $10.
Oh, shit. I can't risk.
As hard as that joke is for some of you to swallow, there's other people in here that are like, I actually appreciate him saying that. Because I was like, way too much money, but now that I think about it, yeah, I wouldn't spend it for those monsters either.
lucky and find a 10, like, oh, I'm gonna murder someone. Misogynistic, I get that. You know, the male comic with dumb jokes. If I was a female comic, the jokes would be completely opposite and empowering. The crowd would be a lot smaller.
Oh shit! Because you don't support your own ladies. That's on you.
Racist? I don't like hearing that.
I don't like hearing that.
Never speak into a microphone.
Into a microphone. Anymore.
I'm so aware of social issues. Even when I'm home alone doing laundry, I don't use the word social. Yeah, I do a load of whites and a load of darkies, and that's it.
My nigga.
Because I want to be on the right side of history. My parents live in the same house, and to point out one of the maniacs, every day of my parents' life, somebody will ring the doorbell and just be standing at the door, just like staring at my mom. And my mom will like, yeah, mother. And they'll be like, okay, and then they run away. Was for ruining every relationship that I've ever been in. What you don't realize is how negatively it affects your relationship. That's one where the local media buys in the news. But what about the way they portray couples in every city? Where there's a dumb husband chasing his wife around the whole episode, like, who knows sex? And she's never in the mood. They just hammer that stereotype home. That men always want to have sex and women never do. Let's get this out of the way right now. Women want to have sex way more often than men.
Facts.
I assure you, ladies, this is not the perspective you're going to enjoy. I don't know if you're new to my comedy or not. I have a very gender-specific slant that I ride pretty hard. Because the reality is, whether you want to admit it or not, no man's ever loved more and more physically attracted to you than he was the first time he had sex with you. And from that moment, it goes down. Okay? Now don't look at him right now and make me be uncomfortable. And then he has to be like, no?
No?
I'm pretty sure he's queer. I don't care what he says. It's true 100% of the time. How fast it dies is case by case. It doesn't have to fall off a cliff immediately. We've all been there when it does. Can you be happily married for 50 years? Of course you can. But know that for him, every time he goes sex, it's slowing down enough. Men die 10 years earlier because we fucking want to.
Great.
Don't make him feel inadequate. Don't challenge his drive. I'm with the only guy in the world who doesn't want to have sex all the time. No, you're not. When I'm in a relationship, I go 2 to 3 weeks without thinking about sex. When I'm single, I should masturbate twice a day before I step outside, or I will sexually assault someone.
Yo. Or I will
assure you his drive is fine, but it's the product that's sour. Is that too harsh? Your snatch has spoiled. Is that softer? And I know what your response should be. Well, then maybe you shouldn't be in a relationship if that's how you feel. But that's not how I'm wired. I like to be in a relationship at first. And I won't cheat on you, and I won't break up. So every time I fall in love, I'm like, oh, here goes 3 years. I don't even understand how real dating sites exist. Whenever I'm in a relationship, my dream scenario is that I come home from work, open the door, and catch her blowing someone. That's not a big laugh. But notice there are people laughing. You know why? Because for the first time in a long time, there's guys in the one, not alone.
Your true nature.
Understand that twisted logic. You just come home, open the door, and there she is. You're home early, and you're like, oh shit, you can't do that. I'm out of here. Yeah, no, we don't even talk anymore. I'm just magically happy again. Do I get that? Nope. Every time I open the door, there she is. Where did we go for dinner?
Where did we go for dinner?
Gun range? I've never drugged a woman,
Yo.
Sure, if my girlfriend asks for Tylenol, I'll grab Tylenol PM. That's only because I want to watch TV by myself. I don't think I'll go to jail for that.
Rip them to shreds.
A Halloween party, a costume party of any sort, and he's dressed up, know that he's cheated on you. You're welcome. Now, what you do with that information is up to you. It's just a theory I'm working on, but I think it's foolproof. Because this is how the conversation should go if you're in a relationship with a man who's never cheated on you. Hey, honey, next week we're going to have a funny Christmas sweater party. Fuck that. What? Nope. No, I'm not. I'm an adult. I'm going to stay home and watch TV and then go to bed. That's what a man says that has never cheated on you. A man that's cheated on you goes, oh, I owe her. Yeah, that sounds fun. Let's go.
Right? Fuck that. I'm an adult. I'm gonna stay home. I ain't gonna
I only
fucking
like this joke because I know there's a guy in here right now going,
what the fuck was that about?
Nowhere.
Do it for the jump!
Opening up! Feed upon your rage.
Why do people make a big deal about last meals in prison? We want your last meal. I don't know, kind of lost appetite. Don't know if you heard, it's gonna be murder tomorrow.
The hunt scene!
You have to eat something. Make it a burrito. You're gonna clean some shit up. Yeah, now neither one of us are looking forward to tomorrow. I was watching one of those locked up shows. I saw a guy who was shanked 682 times. Now let's all agree that that's a lot. Do you have any idea how long it would take to stab somebody 682 times? I did the math to rack your brain. At 2 stabs per second, which I believe is the doable rate.
I am the alpha.
Which I believe is a doable rate.
That's still 5 minutes, 45 seconds-ish of stabbing someone.
Oh, stabbing.
That's not even factoring in getting tired, having to switch to your non
Don't switch. You died. Don't switch to your non-dominant stabbing.
Here's the crazy part. He lived.
Here's the crazy part.
There's your
He
upside
lived.
for obesity, America. You get back in line, hit that buffet one more time on the off chance you get stabbed 682 times. Walk it off. Off topic, if you've ever bragged about doing a half marathon, you can shut the fuck up forever. When did that even become a thing? A half marathon? Ooh. I just finished reading half a book.
I just finished reading half a
Thick
book.
One. Got to the middle, set it down. I'll never look at it again. I can bench press around 450 pounds 1/2 time. Just the down part. The point is, until you've shit yourself and your nipples are bleeding at mile 26, you've accomplished nothing and no one wants to hear about it. Mexicans? You know who you are. You are not supposed to be here. I love Mexicans. I love Mexican food, but next time I'm in your restaurant, please don't come up to my table and ask if I would like to start with the house-made guacamole. You know good goddamn and well I want that guacamole. Let's just bring it out. I make that kind of money now. What's upsetting to me is when my entree comes with a free side of guacamole, staring me in the face, teaching me a costly lesson in patience. That's too much guacamole. What kind of Ponzi scheme are you Mexicans up to?
What kind of Ponzi scheme are you Mexicans up to?
This joke is stupid. I don't care. What happened in the last 10 years in this country where we've become so obsessed with guacamole? Is there gonna be guacamole there?
Right?
Honey, get dressed. It's avocado season.
Guacamole's extra.
This joke doesn't work in Canada because they've never heard of Mexicans.
Oh my God.
Canada has the greatest fence ever built. America.
It is foolproof if you can afford it. Really easy to be the cool, open-minded hippie country when there's a Kevlar Snuggie of America draped around your fat, frozen asses, daring the world to talk shit. We don't use our military. We know. We got you taken care of. Go back to bed. We'll wake you when the NHL playoffs start. But has enough time passed in this country that we can openly and honestly talk about the great things Osama bin Laden did for us? And don't act like he didn't do anything good. How about the fact that we immediately know September is 9? That's not nothing. That's not enough. Do you remember what we used to do? January, February, March, April, May, June, July. 9. Honey, it's 9. I use it for August. 9/11 minus 1. 8. How about the fact that every time you take your wife or your girlfriend to the airport, you no longer have to walk her all the way to the gate? Yeah. Maybe next time you do a drop-off, you give him a quick, "Thanks, Osama."
No, he didn't.
Hope you're enjoying that good, young, tight stuff they hand out up there. Are we okay with mocking his beliefs? I did that joke in Utah, and they laughed like that's the crazy religion. Those stupid Muslims.
And they laugh like that's the crazy religion.
I believe Mormons have 3. I've never read their plates. Some of you too young to remember pre-9/11 airport drop-offs, but they were the worst. Your girlfriend's like, "Can you give me a ride to the airport?" And you're like, "Yeah, I'd love to," because there's never been a service invented that would take you to the airport. What time's your flight? 4:15 a.m.? Perfect. No, I was going to get up at 2 anyway, so that works out. No, you know me, 2 o'clock rolls around, my body's like, "Start your day, it's 2. Then you're driving the airport, say, "You gonna come inside?" Yeah. Why wouldn't I? Parking there's so convenient. Besides, I can start every day with a 2-mile stress-filled sprint walk. Oh, your flight's delayed an hour and a half? Perfect. I'll get a Cinnabon, get diabetes before you take off. Do you remember? Some guys wouldn't even leave after they boarded. They would just stand at a window, waving at a machine backing up, because they were so happy to finally be alone.
No
What
shit.
do, thanks to Osama, barely slow down and kick them to the curb. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I say that's worth a tower. Not 2. Not 2.
Not 2.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That was close. No. Rightfully so. I fucking thought he meant both of them. He didn't. He only meant one. He cleared it up. Which one? Does it matter? To my uncle. There you go. Now everyone's offended.
Oh, God. Damn, Tosh, you know you wrong.
Is Omega Red? Well, let's talk about that. Omega Red is basically a Russian super soldier. He was a known serial killer who became the property of the KGB. They experimented on Arkady Rozovich and altered him from what he was, which before then was just a mutant and a killer. They also trained him up. During his time in the comics, he has been a member of various military and criminal organizations, and is often used as a tool of destruction against the X-Men, especially Wolverine. Beyond that, we are going to learn more about Omega Red as we examine just what he brings along to fight, while we count down the top 10 superpowers you never knew Omega Red had. And be sure to stick around to the end of this list, where I will have some bonus content coming your way. Now, because I don't think a lot of fans will know a lot about Arkady, we are going to start with some of the basics and get a little more in-depth and obscure as we go. Alright, let's get counting. Number 10, tentacles. Omega Red's tentacles emerge from his wrists, or hands, and are stored within his arms. They are made of carbonadium, a metal that is known for being somewhat softer and less durable than adamantium. But it is still only slightly weaker. It's basically like the Russian adamantium. In other words, this makes Arkady Grigorovich Rozovich the Russian version of Wolverine, but with tentacles. But his metal tentacles are also radioactive. He often uses them to effectively whip or restrain victims. Think Doc Ock meets Wolverine, but Russian, because carbonadium is a radioactive metal. Fun fact. Number 9, drain life energy. Omega Red suffers from a mutant death factor, meaning that his mutant powers basically kill him every time he uses it, and therefore he needs life energy to power him and sustain him as a result, or he would die. Plus, he also has carbonadium going through him, which is radioactive, so, you know, that's also making him die as well. Because of this, he is also forced to use his tentacles' radioactivity to absorb and drain his enemy's life force, making him a deadly enemy, one that often ends up fighting to the death. Yours or his. Depends on the fight as to how that goes. Number 8, death spores. Arkady himself is a mutant. While many might think that, like his enemy Wolverine, his tentacles are the power that is mutant in origin, it in fact is not. Arkady was actually a serial killer who was taken into the KGB and transformed into a super soldier. His mutant powers actually involve pheromones. Omega Red can secrete pheromones, or death spores, that can potentially kill humans in his immediate vicinity. This is the ability that also causes him to be drained of his own life energy upon using it, hence his mutant death factor. That's what mutant death factor means. It means you're a mutant, but it's gonna kill you. Number 7, healing factor. Not only does Omega Red drain life energy and can use it to power himself up and sustain his death spore power, but he can also use this life energy to enhance his healing factor, which, by the way, he also has. He has flexed his healing factor quite a few times in fights where he has been fighting shirtless or taken hits directly to his face, including one where Psylocke literally cut him right in the face and then he looked pretty much fine moments after. You literally watch him heal from panel to panel in seconds. It's impressive. We have also seen how stabs from Wolverine don't really seem to phase Omega Red that much. He kind of just heals his way through it. You can see little marks where he has been stabbed, but it's not like gaping holes or nothing. None of that nonsense. Number 6, master at armed and unarmed combat. Due to the fact that Arkady was taken in by the KGB and later was resurrected by the Hand, he is trained in various styles of combat and is known as a master tactician, who has even defeated the super intelligent Tony Stark in a fight before. He is both knowledgeable when it comes to fighting armed and unarmed. Number 5, red carbonadium armor. Beyond just having carbonadium tentacles, Omega Red also has something else helping him to keep a healthy distance from taking damage. He wears a set of carbonadium armor. This armor has sufficed to protect him against blows from Wolverine's adamantium claws and Chamber's psionic blasts. He's even taken rockets to it before, although the armor does weaken with the more damage it takes. After all, this is carbonadium, not adamantium, so it's pretty good, but it's not amazing. Number 4, superhuman reflexes. Going alongside his superhuman healing factor, Omega Red is also pretty speedy when it comes to his reaction time. He often uses his tentacles as a shield, snapping them around midair to dodge bullets. When being targeted, he is quick enough to react by impaling someone before they can even pull the trigger. He's also been able to ensnare people using his tentacles before they had time to react, even surprising Daredevil with how quickly he could move and react. I also grabbed Gambit and Rogue, but they were also kind of out of it, so I don't think that counts. Number 3, superior stamina. Very few can challenge Omega Red when it comes to his stamina. Even Wolverine was left exhausted during a battle with the villain. Omega Red and Wolverine fought for over 17 hours. The crazy thing is, Omega Red could have actually kept going, but he stepped down after being ordered to, leaving Wolverine lying and panting in the snow, defeated and exhausted, but alive. 17 hours, by the way, is way too long for a fight. I'm exhausted just thinking about that. Does this guy even need to sleep? Number 2, increased body mass. Omega Red has always been known to be strong, but after his resurrection, his powers became more focused on life absorption, with this adjustment to the focus of how he was written, revolving less on his death spore ability and more on his life drain ability. We also saw other powers emerge as a result. Namely, he was able to not only increase his healing factor using his life drain, but also repurpose life energy towards increasing his own strength. It was even shown at one point that he could use this energy to affect his body mass as well. But regardless, we have seen countless examples of him increasing his strength as a result of his life drain ability. We see him use this ability in countless fights, including one involving Colossus and one involving Wolverine. It's pretty cool when you can take Colossus's strength and then just throw it right back at him. Whoo, jeez. Number 1, clones. That's right. There's not just one Omega Red, Or well, there wasn't anyways for a while. The organization White Sky got their hands on enough genetic material to clone the powerful Russian mutant. Making their own version of Arcady and creating different looking clones from his genetic materials as well. Together, all of them were known as the Omega Clan. When organizations choose to clone you, although this seems to really annoy supers, it is actually a compliment. What this means is that as long as you have clones, you in a way become immortal. Also, obviously they think you're cool enough to clone. While Omega Red's clone's life appeared short-lived, as he seemed to meet his end multiple times, it turns out that he is even still kicking it now. He's still alive, still going. He just dies and keeps coming back. He never really dies. While the current Omega Red is assumed dead after being apparently blown up, his clone lives on and was seen as recently as Powers of X issue 5 alongside other members of the Omega Clan, proving that yeah, sometimes having clones grants you the superpower of immortality, which is pretty cool. Also, now there's 3 of him. That's pretty cool. Even though, like, one of them I think is a girl, so it's not really him, but, you know, it's him. It's clones. Thank you so much for watching, Nerd Squad. I hope you enjoyed this list. If you like learning about somewhat obscure mutants like Omega Red, be sure to subscribe and ring our bell so you can stay in the know about all of the nerd content that we put out here. We do like to talk about mutants here at Top 10 Nerd. We certainly do. Who are some of your favorite Wolverine villains? What's your favorite Omega?
The following trailer is rated H. Following trailer is rated H for honest. In a genre dominated by 2D games about honor, combos, and repetitive head trauma, discover a 3D series that's quietly sold more than its more popular cousins, but still doesn't get invited to all the parties. Tekken. Enter the Tekken Tournament, a brutal competition between the world's best fighters, grapplers, robots, and bears, where you'll compete for the coveted title of King of the Iron Fist by playing the world's most violent game of hacky sack, keeping your enemies in the air for as long as you can. Select your fighter from a diverse roster of professional face punchers, featuring traditional martial artists with magic powers, obvious ripoffs of actual martial artists, a guy in a lion mask, an animated training dummy, like 7 variations on this chunky robot boy, a futuristic samurai, a miniature dinosaur, and a kangaroo wearing boxing gloves. Then watch as Tekken still tries to take itself kind of seriously. I can't tell if this is awful or the best.
I can't tell if this is awful or the best.
A haphazard mishmash created as window dressing for the fighting games that somehow grew a rabid fan base and spawned animes, comics, and live-action movies, all based on some plot that mostly sounds like it could have been written by middle schoolers, but still has some pretty awesome moments, like the time Heihachi threw his son into an active volcano, and you thought your parents were the worst. Experience the series' massive catalog of games, with 7 main titles that went from pseudo to full 3D, 2 tag tournament games for twice the juggling, many mobile versions of varying quality, a really bad 3D brawler no one remembers starring Nina Williams, and the tie-in with Capcom you wish you could forget, where they messed up a pretty good fighting game with a weird gem system and a ton of microtransactions, and torpedoed Bandai Namco's take on the crossover just by sucking so hard. Yeah, okay, I'm still a little mad. Become the world's greatest fighter by mastering Tekken's combo system. As you develop timings, learn to read your opponent, and exploit Tekken's total disregard for physics. Or just choose Eddie and mash it out till you win. Then take a break in one of Tekken's many alternate modes, where you play volleyball, bowl, and play bootleg Streets of Rage, and generally distract yourself from how bad at Tekken you are. So let Tekken punch its way into your heart today. Because if fighting games are going to survive the MOBA generation, they're gonna need all the love they can get. Starring Ryu, Ken, Vegeta, Arnold, King of Fighters, Mary Kate and Ashley, Fai Long, Do Not Disturb, Easy Mode, Howard, Smokey, Majima Goro, Pai Chan, Ninja Jitsu, and Dr. Wily. Taking care of business.
Taking care of business.
What makes Yoshimitsu the best fighting game character? Because he can kill you by stabbing himself. Beat that, Virtua Fighter. Sure to subscribe for more honest game trailers. And tell me what you'd like to hear me say in my awesome voice.
And now, a hip-hop news break with Chuck Taylor.
Good evening, I'm Chuck Taylor. It's been a very busy day in the news.
Been a very busy day in the news.
A lot of things have happened.
A lot of things.
A Staten Island man is listed in stable condition tonight after a brutal assault by rapper Method Man following an argument. The victim addressed the press earlier today.
It was torture. Straight torture, son. First he put my nuts on the dresser. It was crazy, just my nuts. And then he banged them with a spiked bat, like, wow! Then, sold my asshole shit. Kept feeding me, and feeding me, and feeding me. This all took place in the slums of Shaolin. It was the risk, the Jiu-Jitsu, old dirty bastard Raekwon the chef, you God, Inspector Deck, and of course, Method Man.
The victim also said that at one point during the altercation, Method Man put a hanger on the stove and left it for like 40 minutes. And then he stuck it in his ass real slow. At this point, Method Man is still at large. So stay tuned to News Channel 3 for this and other stories. I'm Chuck Taylor.
Hi, and welcome to Training Spouses, the show where we take two married couples and, you guessed it, make them trade spouses for a whole month. Watch the sparks fly today, because for the first time on our show, we're going interracial.
Daddy's going away for a little while, all right? I'm going to live with a white family. Y'all be good.
What you gonna be doing with a white family?
It's a TV show. Say hi to America. And if I try to touch your mother, punch him in his
Look, son, Dad's going away for a few weeks. So it should be good, okay, Squirt?
Whatever.
I love you.
Eskimo kisses.
Must be little T-Marked. Would you like to call me Daddy?
Is it okay if I call you Mr. Dees?
Mr. Dees?
Dees nuts!
I don't understand.
What's happening?
You must be Leonard.
That's right.
Can I call you Daddy?
Hell no. Only your mama calls me Daddy. Come on, top. Take my bag up to my room. And if I find out you've been going through my shit, I'm gonna beat you in your ass. You understand?
Welcome. Good to have you here.
Good to be here. Come on, girl.
Oh,
Come
oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't smell no dinner cooking. So I don't make some grits. Well,
What's for dinner, mister?
Oh, yeah, I'm glad you asked, little buddy. This here is cauliflower, this is corned beef hash, and these are parsnips.
What the is a parsnip?
Leonard, just so you know, Todd would usually do the dishes after dinner.
well, just so you know, his ass will be back April 13th. Long leave thing, girl. My top. You do your homework.
Yeah.
Go upstairs and wash your ass, and then we'll watch Martin Lawrence.
You want me to light your cigarette for you, too?
You better check your tone, girl. Get your inside voice on. Don't push your ass outside.
Racial profiling?
Who the is Renee Zellweger?
What's wrong, sweetie?
T-Mart's been back talking to me, and I need you to take care of it for me.
T-Mart. Excuse me. I'll be right back.
All right.
You're in big trouble, mister.
What, you gonna hit me or something?
You're going on timeout. For 15 minutes, okay?
Yeah.
Starting now, T-Mart. Timeout!
Time out is sweet. Halle Berry, here I come.
Hey, my God. The hell you
home sweet home, the hood. All right, little fella. Say hello to these people for me. And tell them when you see them that Leonard Washington is glad he made it out. Go on. Go on. Goodbye. And if you need money, sell rocks. I heard that's what they do around here. The hell is that? Damn, bitch, was this a lightsaber? Night, night.
Do you want to have sex with me, Todd?
Yes, I would like that very much.
Yes, I would like that very much.
Oh.
Do you mind if I turn off this R&B music? I kind of want to hear you breathing.
Okay. Oh. Do you want to take off your pajama bottoms?
Actually, I feel more comfortable if I just pulled my penis to its full. I'm sorry, baby. I don't go south of the
I'm
border.
sorry, baby.
That's one thing that Leonard Washington don't do.
But Leonard, it's okay. I'm waxed.
Hey! Now, I done heard of trimming the hedges, but you done scorched the earth. I smell your lightsaber.
Lightsaber?
Oh my goodness.
Leonard and I hardly even talk anymore. The other night he came home at 3 in the morning. I had no idea where he was. He uses profanity around Jeffrey. I just don't feel like we're sharing. I don't feel like there's any reciprocity there.
How do you feel about all this, Leonard?
Bitch, I'll never forgive you for this. Go on, get in the car. Warm it up.
This is good. You can let out whatever you feel in here, Leonard.
All right, I'm gonna tell you right now. I ain't crazy. I don't need no psychiatrist. And if you ever tell anybody I've been in here, I'll kill you.
It's confidential here, Leonard. I won't tell anyone. It's just between us.
Well, then confidentially, I am crazy. And I'll kill you.
Well, it's been a wild and
Well, they
crazy
confidentially.
month. Let's see what our interracial families have learned.
I learned a lot from Sharon, and I learned a lot from Little T. Martin. Quite frankly, I'll miss them both very much. And for the first time in my life, I tasted brown sugar. And not my oatmeal. Yeah, you know, on this show taught me that no matter where you come from, you know what I'm saying, or what color your skin is, we all pretty much do the same things in life. Raise our kids, make love from time to time, and wash. Speaking of which, I learned that white people don't use washcloths. Did you know that? I'm serious. They have one bar of soap in the house. Every time I use it, somebody else's kitty hair was in it. So I use the clothes. Why you just gonna put the raw bar of soap and your butt and all this? You think I need to wash my face or my feet?
Todd and Leonard are very different. Although Len is the love of my life. In a different world, I could see myself with Todd. Although the penis through the whole thing was kind of weird. And I am missing some of my drawers.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Titty residue. Hello? Hello? Afraid of being attacked. Happens the best. Don't ever forget what happened to that French actor. You know what I'm talking about? Justice Mounier. He's a very French, very famous French actor. Y'all ever heard of Justice Mounier? Justice Mounier is an actor from France. And he became famous on a show called
Hey, hey, hey! This is a professional gig, Vault Thief. You're big you in the ring. You're gonna need some entrance music.
And was
Pick one.
What up, homie? I'm sitting there kicking ass. I'm going in and fight this boss. What you doing? Alright, fight. Yeah, but man, they're petty. They don't have much going on for them in real life, so they put that energy here. Yeah, but like deleting you, why? You know what I'm saying? You ain't had to delete me. We could just not play together. Man, I'm not even with the being a real thug shit no more, man. I got real fucking problems going on in life. You know what I'm saying? I got things that are far more important these days that I'm on the point now where if we ain't having a good time, let's just move on. Right? Like, I mean, yo, think about it, man. Think about it. It takes two people to tango. We don't have to do this. I'm gonna let you do that. I'm gonna let you do that. You know why? Because I'm not going to put forth the energy to stop you. That would mean that I was invested in this market. I'm not going to invest in that market. I'm going to invest in a different market. And in that market, guess what? Still smoking weed, playing video games, fucking bad bitches, having a good time. Ain't shit changed. Nigga, ain't shit changed. Nigga, you done known me for years vicariously and ain't shit changed since then. Because my brothers are carbon fucking, we're all carbon fucking copies. We are just exactly our mom and our dad putting the two different people, putting them two different people into one person. But then them one people is four different brothers. All the same motherfuckers. Pete. Yeah, because I mean, it's. I look at it like this. Time changed things. Each different brother growing up, like the twins, they really was on the same because they were born at the same time. but with two different perspectives, you get kind of a different person. With Pete was 9 years. Like, what is it, 9 years after me, so almost a decade of different parents for that kid. You know what I mean? 10 years changed a lot of shit. Man, they was still giving him out around the time he was alive, but what ended up happening was, you know, motherfuckers just realized, like, it's only 2 of us and it's 4 of these motherfuckers. We can't keep whipping all of their asses. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to punish these motherfuckers. They're obviously into video games, music and shit. We're gonna take that away from them. So by his time coming around, yeah, they whipped his ass a few times. I go in front. They are whip your children's ass parents. But think about it. He was born 10 years after their first, pretty much, like 9-year differential after their first one. Then, to the age where you gotta get to the age where you actually old enough to get your ass whipped. Not, you know, just cuffed on the back of your head or smacked in the mouth or something. No, no. I mean, the actual ass whipping. Go in that room, get in your birthday suit. I'm being there in 5 minutes and we're gonna have a little torture session. By the time he got to that age, they were really like, yo, you know what? Fuck this marriage. I love the family, but I don't really like you. So it kind of takes the unity. Parenting is a unit job, yo. You don't just have one parent doing the whole thing and then the other one is like, yeah, okay. That even collusion is you can concluded. You included in this because you colluded with this. Nah, motherfuckers, you know how people in relationships start to argue over shit. Don't beat them. I don't think your reason to beat him was worth it. Back in the day, y'all used to be like, oh, we beating them? Cool. My nails are dry. Almost. You go first. You know what I'm saying? So by the time you get up to my little brother being my youngest brother being at the age where he could even start getting his ass whipped like we used to, they weren't the same people at that age. They're like, yeah, you beat them. My dad was a succinct lecturer. Motherfucker have you downstairs sitting in the room while he blowing smoke at you for like 30 minutes. You didn't want to get in trouble, mostly because you didn't want to get cancer. I'm one of those people that didn't believe secondhand smoke wasn't real. I used to have to sit in a room with a guy smoking motherfucking cigarettes, blowing them at my face, mad at me. Doing it intentionally. Fuck you, little nigga. Oh. You soft now? You can't breathe all this smoke now? Oh, you can't do stuff now? Well, when you was fucking around, you could do that stuff. So you're gonna sit here and do this stuff. Probably hanging out with a bunch of fucking losers anyway. Like, yo. So it wasn't the same shit. So he really did kind of come up with the same energy, but with a more laid back response. So of course he gonna be the more laid back nigga. He the California version, and it was spanning the United States. There's the New York versions. There's the Midwest version, and then there's the California version. You know, you got me, you got George and Gregory, and then you got Pete. Don't forget Crystal. She's very New York version. Lucky bitch got to live there. I love her so much. Remember when you was kids and you used to have rivalries over dumb shit? Not me, yo. When you was kids, you used to have a rivalry over dumb shit, though. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. You know how they always use the word petty? It's because they are. Think about it. You are what you eat. We are but a vessel that can only distribute that which we know. Yo, motherfucker cuss at you in French, you ain't gonna be like, what? Unless you speak French, right? So, since all of them are running around saying everything's petty, what the fuck makes you think they aren't? You only can recognize that which you understand.
I don't understand that though, because I'm not coming back off. See, like, the generation we grew up in, if we even thought about picking up a gun, the OGs would have been all over our ass that took us to our purpose. You see, or they'd have put us in the backyard and told you to fight that out.
Fight that out.
Until it's a dead issue.
Because for real, yo, fighting hurts and it's tiring. So motherfuckers eventually will be like, yo, I don't really even hate this person this much. I thought I did, but I don't really hate you that much. Fighting takes effort and it hurts. Even if you win, you gotta wrap your hands up. You don't properly wrap your hands up, you end up like me with like all of these boxers fractures in your hands and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you go down the road and then you're like, you know what? I don't even want this that much. Fuck it. Nigga, I don't care. And that's why I was watching this one comic. He was talking about how Street Fighter is the most peaceful game. He was like, at the end of the fight, you're not dead. It's not a fatality. This motherfucker give you life advice. Go home and be a family man. You know what I'm saying? Guy used to beat people and be like, go home and be a family man. Because it's like, yo, after I whipped your ass, I already am going to be fine. You need to step it back up and go home and be a family man. Right? Come back when you're ready. I'll be waiting. But when it comes down to it, bro, like, nobody puts that much effort into stuff at all these days, man. Not even dating. Look at dating sites. Look at porn. Remember, porn used to be you had to watch a VHS and fast forward it to your favorite scene. Now, you go on a site and you just click, 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 and people still aren't satisfied. 50 fucking clicks later, they still ain't masturbated yet. I'm like, man, please. Flipping pages. I remember back in the day of fucking real porn books. Flipping pages, found that one picture I like, got the image in my brain. My imagination is gone, my nigga. I can't even jerk off without seeing a woman. If it ain't a picture of a woman, and she ain't got to be in a sexual position, I can do that with my imagination. But if I don't have the image, I have to go back into my memory. And that's not imagination. That shit really happened. You see the difference? I can't imagine sex anymore. I've been desensitized. And society is the same way, yo. These kids are desensitized. They can't imagine your perspective or how you feel about something. They don't give a shit. They can barely imagine their perspective and how they feel about stuff. Who wants to be out in the streets? It's cold outside, man. It's cold outside, man. Fuck that shit. No. Like, I look at all of this shit and I'm like, yo, no. I'm not doing none of this dumb shit. I'm not doing none of this cool shit. Fuck that shit. No, I'm good. I'll smoke weed, fuck bitches, and have a good time. Yo, same dude sitting in front of the liquor store. Same dude sitting in front of the liquor store. Shit don't change. Same shit, different toilet. That's why you know you're either with it or you're not with it. And I was not with it, so I decided to move in.
He was the victim of a racist and
Viewers, comment on the screen and tell us how you want the Vault Thief to die. Your moderate stand by. Our Vault Thief is on fire. Or at least it's been gone today.
walking down the street late at night, any white man, bag hats on, beat him up. Tied rope around his neck, all kinds of things. Bleach on, ran off into the night.
Time to tender you up with the tenderizer.
You're not finished.
Awfully quiet. We were supporting it with our silence.
Here, right there. Get him. All eyes on you, Vault Thief.
They say he walked down the street in Chicago and white dudes come up to him and say, "Hey, aren't you that fat bear from Empire of Buck?" That sound like how white people talk.
Look out for them!
Did I ever say? If you're racist and homophobic, you don't even know this thing. You can't watch Empire.
You can't watch Empire.
I will never feel sorry for the police, but this ain't even go sorry for the police. Can you imagine if you were a police veteran take this case to police report? Okay, you see it. William, living off claims minus
Show them what they want.
you were walking into the law. Alright.
My popular demand is the mega blender.
Sandwiches?
That's the anniversary. Did you see them? Okay, where they at? MAGA hats. MAGA hats on in Chicago.
Make some noise, you filthy animals. Tenderizer!
Y'all see what? No. Stronger than what I was accustomed to. I did not. I did not.
Just like that.
I never had that happen. I take 2 bucks.
Oh, we're gonna need a mop for you.
You're gonna get turned. And I got called my name.
Bro.
That's how the show started. Then take home. Sorry, what's the most to sell? So I knew I wasn't doing good. I don't remember what I was saying. You said one person, black lady, Ford motor shirt on. Stood up suddenly. Fuck you, Dave Spell. I said, excuse me. He said, I worked all week for this shit, and this show sucks. And yeah! Whole crowd band together and started saying, we want our money back. We want our money back. Good people of Detroit. Hear me. Hear me now. You will never get your fucking money back. Fuck that. Evil for evil. I get paid for your people. I didn't promise you shit would be good. Fuck you. This went on for a long time. And then after the show, I felt so bad. After the show, $1,000. You know what I did? I bought 20 fucking with the whole day. Drove around Detroit and handed out to the homeless. They still be homeless. I was very mad at Detroit that night.
A smash!
Because not only I thought, I had to go back to the very same room the next night and do it all over again. Fucking nightmare.
Fucking nightmare.
And Sunday, never happened. Sunday, she had a mouse trap in her pussy. Get caught in the trap. And you got fucked again tomorrow night. I still do it. Be careful of it. The old mouse trap with the pussy trick at it.
A good hunt.
The old mouse trap and the pussy trick, eh? Fool me once.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a tough time. I wanted to give up some. I almost did give up. Right? That's why I gave up outside. I made the call. Hello? Thanks for the stars. Yeah.
Time for a quick trip. Our ammunition sponsor today is Marcus Munition. Now, I'll take your money, but it's just not the fashion.
I love Dave.
Okay, you're all in. Terror, everybody.
I voted for her because I like
Here's your favorite.
To be honest with you, at that point, that shit was like watching all the babies have a dream speech. That bitch mean as hell.
Popping the man. It's the Mega Wonder.
Boy, it was hard voting for that shit. But that, it was the last couple of evenings. I know you were kind of support on this side. I'm sorry to say like that. You didn't feel bad voting for her. It was good as a shit. She was going to be our first woman. They're going to make coins out of this bitch. And somehow she just missed the jump. Boy, course you should have beat it. Of course you should have beat it. Motherfuckers for her felt like bittersweet. Felt like I was lucky. And whilst I was doing so, she fucking farted in my face, man. You understand, I'd still do it. Boy, I wish she didn't part this great relationship.
But boy, I wish she still is part of this
I believe
case.
that same day I flew to New York City.
How long do you think this is?
That matter, but yet, the same audience, I knew exactly what she said. My video was the journalist, and this journalist wrote an article. The headline of the article said, Dave Chappelle is an athlete.
You've got to be kidding me. Terror! Get the knife.
I had no idea what they said. You know how I found out? My wife called me from Ohio the next morning. David, what the fuck is going on in New York?
Aren't you a little tall for a ball thing?
The paper
I see those teeth.
Donald Trump support.
My popular man, it's the mega wonder.
Don't worry about that shit, baby. Nobody in their right mind would believe that. And she said, no, David, people believe it. And then she started reading comments all over the town. All these black people calling me all kinds of Uncle Toms and shit. Very serious allegations from one black to another.
You can't have done it, but we can.
I was incensed. Uncle Tom! How about Uncle Tom, nigga? You the one that reads the Observer? Anyway,
a smash hit.
That's my favorite sound.
All eyes on you, Bumpy.
I didn't really like prepare my monologue on this thing.
I like you when you
At the end of the monologue, I don't even remember what I said. I said something like, you know, like a little girl starts with this franchise. Something like a little girl child. I don't know what I said. Whatever I said, I really wish I could say that shit. It's not worth it.
But whatever I said, I really wish I didn't say that shit.
That's it. You're hot.
I don't care if it's implant, supporting or not. Any objective person is going to have to admit that does have a terrible going.
My popular demand, it's the mega wonder.
We've had presidents before that have done bad jobs, but this shit is worse than a bad job. It's scary to watch. Holy shit, it's like seeing a crack pipe in your Uber driver's passenger seat.
It's like seeing a crack pipe in your Uber driver's passenger seat.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Make some noise. Animals.
Hunter, destroy that core. Trust me.
You're reading your fault thing.
In Reconstruction, black people did great. My great-grandfather was a very wealthy man. The Black Prince King, Jim Crow King, was a businessman, unspeakable oppression again. lynchings, all kinds of terrorist attacks to keep us in the margins of society. Yet we still fall. And then, things got better. He's having Dr. King's assassin. Michael Jackson was really on television. Something. Barack Obama.
Something. Barack Obama.
Donald Trump. Now here we all are. 400-year nightmare. It was 400 years to figure out as a people. The white people kneeling during the national anthem. That's a brittle spirit. That's right, nigga. On the rock, it's regular. Ah! What are you doing, nigga? Stand up! The Vice President of the United States got involved. Mike Pence got involved. He went to the game himself. These niggas will have to stand when they say name. And all them football players looked up in the stands and saw Mike Pence and said, Mike Pence, come on, y'all. Wu-Tang. Pow! Oh! Foiled. Brittle spirit. I can kill every white person in America at one time. You know how I do it? We just wait for the Super Bowl. And right when they sang the national anthem, I have O.J. Simpson walk to the 50-yard line with them bad knees. Is that O.J. Simpson on the field?
Is that O.J. Simpson on the field?
What is it do? Stop him!
I love Dave Chappelle.
I'll be real with you, and I know nobody gives a fuck what I think anyway. I'm not for abortion. Oh, shut up, nigga. I'm not for it, but I'm not against it either. It all depends on who I get pregnant.
It all depends on who I get pregnant.
I don't care. I'll tell you right now, I don't care what your religious beliefs are or anything. If you have a dick, you need to shut the fuck up on this one. Seriously. This is theirs. The right to choose is their unequivocal right. Not only do I believe they have the right to choose, I believe that they shouldn't have to consult anybody except for a physician about how they exercise that right. Gentlemen, that is fair. And ladies, to be fair to us, I also believe if you decide to have the baby, a man should not have to pay.
No. He voted on abortion, you voted to keep the baby.
Kill this motherfucker, I can at least abandon him.
If you can kill this motherfucker, I can at least abandon them. Yo, he is wrong.
Figure that shit out for yourselves.
Yo, but that's so true though. If you can kill this motherfucker, I can at least abandon them. Look at the equation. It's okay for you to decide life and death, but I can't decide to just be a deadbeat, say fuck that nigga. I mean, okay.
I feel bad for teens, but it's so confusing.
Real is yo. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Keep it even Steven across the board. The problem is, in reality, most people don't want even Steven across the board. Most people want you to do something. And that's it. Just want you to change. If you change, everything will be good. It has nothing to do with me. Word? Nothing. Yeah, you're the problem. All right. Does that fix it? No, because now I need you to die. I mean, let's just break the equation down, yo. Save everybody the time. If motherfuckers could kill you and get away with it, they would. But do you know how much effort that shit takes? To kill somebody and get away with it? You ain't got enough money for that. Rich people don't even try to get away with shit. They just hire good lawyers. Exactly. Right? They pay off the judges. Walk away from that shit. You gotta realize what pond you swimming in, man. I've realized a long time ago, I don't want to play those games no more. Fuck that. Because it's a lifestyle that you must live completely. You don't have days off.
Exactly. There's no turning back. Once you in, you in.
Yeah. Fuck that, man. Alright, I'm a fan of minding my motherfucking business. Not bothering nobody. I'm a fan of Cheerios. I'm a fan of Cheerios. See what I mean?
That's what I tell motherfuckers. I'm a fan of Cheerios. And if you telling me that, okay, it's your turn to sit back, I can't have Cheerios no more, like Dave Chappelle said, I should be able to ban it.
I think so. I think so. I think I got it. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh, now your face get hot. Yeah. Oh. Oh shit. Good Lord. You give me the vapors. Woo child.
That's what I say. Fuck bongs. My lungs can't take that pressure.
Yo, I love bongs. I be high for so long, or for so little, and I be like, oh, singing Negro spirituals. Shit. Oh, ooh, boy. I'm hot. I'm hot. I'm hot for your loving. Shit. Woo. Oh, man. This is some good weed. This is good bong. Good fight. Good night.
Well, you were there. And now the whole galaxy knows.
Yeah, you remember that shit, yo. You remember,
Thank you for the rescue.
death match. Nah. The little Play-Doh dolls, yeah. Yeah. Let's get it on. Yo, that shit was funny.
I guess it was too real for the television.
They had it was like fucking Robot Chicken, but it was more focused on the fight between the celebrities. Celebrity death match.
There you go.
Yep. That's how I remembered it. I was like, it was more focused on the fight between the celebrities. Celebrity death match. That shit was fucking hilarious.
person can be born in the wrong body, but they have to admit that's a fucking hilarious predicament. It's really fucking funny. And if it happened to me, you'd laugh, wouldn't you? That wouldn't be funny if it happened to me? I think it would be. What if it did? What if I was Chinese, but born in this nigga body? That's not funny. And for the rest of my life, I had to go around making that face. Hey everybody, I'm Chinese! And then everyone get mad. Stop making that face. That's offensive. What? This is how I feel inside.
My nigga, yo. Oh my God. He is not. Yo. Dude, dude. Dave, you a bad dude, yo.
I live in Ohio, and anyone that knows anything about Ohio knows that even the word Ohio is an old Native American word. It means literally land of poor white people.
It means literally land of poor white people.
And I don't know what's going on down here, but in my experience, poor white people love. And
I mean fucking love heroin.
They can't seem to get enough of it. I didn't even know what I was looking at first. I was just driving like, why are all these white people so sleepy out here? It's really bad. As a matter of fact, I was coming out of the nightclub the other night in Dayton, and I parked my car in the alley, and no one was out there. There ain't no bodyguards or nothing. I was home. I figured everything was fine.
I was home. I figured everything was fine.
My car door, all by myself. Suddenly, one of these heroin-addicted whites just pops out of a trash can. It scared the shit out of me.
Oh, he said she popped out of a trash can. My
I
nigga.
realized it was a woman. She was fucked up. She said,
I'm sick,
hey,
man.
Hey, man.
Hey,
Relax,
man.
okay?
Relax, okay.
I'm sick, all right? I need some drugs, man. Please, I'll suck your dick for $5, man. I was like, ugh.
Ugh. Two. Yo! This nigga's stupid! Yeah. Two.
Obviously, I'm joking.
Mm-hmm.
This opioid crisis is a crisis. I see it every day. It's as bad as they say. It's ruining lives. It's destroying families. Sadly, you know what it reminds me of? Seeing it? It reminds me of us. These white folks look exactly like us during the crack epidemic. You know, it's really crazy to see. And all this shit they talk about on the news about how divided the nation is, I don't believe it. I feel like nowadays we're getting a real good look at each other. It's wild because I even have insight into how the white community must have felt watching the black community go through the scourge of crack. Because I don't care either.
Because I don't care either.
Hang in there, whites.
Hang in there, whites.
Just say no. What's so hard about that?
Yo, you remember Just Say No? Just say no.
Remember when y'all said that to us? But it's okay. There's no grudges. Now you finally got it right. Once it started happening to your kids, you realize it's a health crisis. These people are sick. They are not criminals. They are sick.
For how many motherfucking African American, Latino American, Asian American people were locked up during the Say No? Yo, you remember fucking Stop and Frisk? Nigga, I remember Stop and Frisk. I wasn't a part of that shit because I wasn't living in New York. But Giuliani and what's the other dude? The one that was the president now, were doing Stop and Frisk. They were pumping that shit. The governor of New York.
Impression
through that entire era. Yeah. Stop these people. Why? Because they most likely have something on them. Exactly. Stop and frisk started to reach down the entirety of the East Coast. The idea is simple. If you are a black male outside, that was probable cause to search you. That's not probable fucking cause. You an African American male? To search you. The fuck?
Alright, the next one. The next one's a little harder. I want to see if you can guess who it is I'm doing an impression of. Alright, let me get in the character. You gotta guess who it is, though. Okay, here it goes. Hey, if you do anything wrong in your life, and I find out about it, I'm going to try to take everything away from you. And I don't care what I find out. Could be today, tomorrow, 15, 20 years from now. If I find out, you're fucking finished. Who's that? That's you.
That's you.
That's what the audience sounds like to me.
That's what the audience sounds like.
Coming out doing comedy all the time, because y'all niggas is the worst motherfuckers I've ever tried to entertain in my fucking life.
Yo, y'all motherfuckers the worst motherfuckers I've ever tried to entertain in my fucking life. Who's that? I don't know. That's you.
Give all married men the same advice, gay or straight. Get a dog. This dog will love you all the time, but she's not going to.
But she's not going to.
It's real talk. I didn't even know about dogs when my kids got the dog. They brought him home from the shelter, and I didn't even want him. They're like, "Can we keep him?" I said, "Nope." I said, "Where did you even get this dog?" They got him from the shelter. I was like, "Ugh."
Yeah.
Probably something wrong with him. Can't keep him. And then my kids started crying and screaming like the dog had gambling debts. Please, Dad, if you don't let us keep him, they're gonna kill him. All right, you can keep him. And this dog was a menace. I hated his guts.
I hated his guts.
Then one night I had smoked a bunch of weed, and I was eating a sandwich, and Baba came over. Baba's the dog. He came over and was staring at me. This would make you very uncomfortable if you're just looking at you. I had to give him a piece of my sandwich so he'd go away. And that's how we became friends. Now, if you see me walking down the street with Baba, I ain't got no leash or nothing. He walks right next to me. If I stop, he'll stop. And if I go, he'll go. And all my friends are like, "Yo, Dave, that shit is dope. How you train Baba to do that shit?" I've never trained Baba.
I've never trained Baba.
Just a messy eater.
Just a messy eater.
If I drop food and Baba's not around, all I gotta do is call him. Baba! He's a black dude's dog, so he doesn't come right away. He peeks first to see what's going on.
He'll come right away.
I gotta tap my foot so he can see the food. Over here, little buddy. And he's like, "Thanks, Dave." He'll come get it and run off. But he knows all my habits. Like if he smells weed in the house, he'll be like, "Nah, this motherfucker's about to eat." And he'll just come running.
This motherfucker's about to eat.
Baba got me through a very difficult time in my marriage. We spend the most time together. Like, it's not that me and my wife don't spend time together, but we've been married so long, it's like we don't talk like, I don't know if anyone's married here, but after 10 years, all that chatty shit goes away. You said it all. You know what I mean?
You said it all.
She says the same shit to me every night before she goes to bed. I'll be the last one up. She's like, "We'll get some sleep, Dave. Good night." "All right, babe, we'll stay up and watch television. Good night." And she'll walk halfway up the steps. "David."
"David."
"Huh?"
"Huh?"
"Don't eat the kids' lunch."
David.
Back in the day, I used to eat that.
Don't eat the kids' lunch. Yo, but think about it. Yo, I've already seen this one too. He's about to go into it though, because back in the day, it'd be like neatly wrapped fucking sandwiches. You high as shit. Nigga. Oh, marriage, my nigga, marriage. Living with someone for an indefinite amount of time. Because that's what, I mean, like, you ain't never heard of nobody be married to somebody and they live in 2 separate houses, right? Well, I mean, if you smart, you want that marriage to work. You're like, I really miss my wife. Gotta go visit her. I've been living in this house by myself all this time. I ain't got nobody to talk to. I call her up. It's not the same. Want to sleep with her on occasion. Yeah, man. Nah, man, when you get married, you're like, all right, we're going to share shit.
Go do something heroic.
Yo. Well, shit, man. Well, which is why you just get yourself a rich bitch. Stop being a fighter to the trend, sir. It is women's time. All right, they're winning, so you get with the fucking program, or you get run over by the machine. Look, man, you realize that you can tell the sway of the world. You can tell it. Real simple. Simple things will let you know how our society feels about things. Our society is extremely patriarchal. And because of this patriarchal outlook, we have placed women into a position of weaker sex for so long that now that power, we don't know what to deal with the situation, how to deal with it. We don't know where it's going. Just ride the river like it's a rapid. Get in the kayak, close your eyes, put your head between your knees, and kiss your ass goodbye. Because a lot of the things still stand. Chivalry is dead is still a joke. Yet at the same time, empowerment has happened. I want women to make the same amount of money as men. I want women to be treated equally as men. However, that would mean that if a bitch call the cops on you and you both are bruised up, you should both go to jail. That's not going to happen. You get the cops called on you, both of y'all got marks on you, guess what happens? Your ass goes to jail. Because our society has been instituted in this idea that women are weaker for so long. And we have been treating them badly for so long. It's kind of like restitution. Yeah, it's like, all right, you're right. We fucked you over. Because for real, in my society, I wouldn't have did it like this. Look, man, I wouldn't have had a bunch of it's your sex that defines your power level shit going on at all. I find that people's character defines their power level. You'll find a person with a whole big, huge man body still be a bitch in the heart, right? So, I don't off the jump go, that's a guy, he's more valuable. And I'm talking about life and death situations. It's just it's the way things are. They are fucked up. Things are fucked up. And it's fucked up across the board. And since it is fucked up across the board, because it is, yo, like nobody's getting the long end of the stick in this shit anymore. Guys don't like the situation with women. Women don't like the situation with men. Women with women don't like the situation with women. Men with men don't like the situation with men with men. After people trans, they get relationships, and then that shit's difficult too. Basically, sex isn't the problem. Relationships are the problem. It isn't the sex. Men or women, women or men, people self-identify as, it doesn't matter. There's still relationship issues on everybody's plate. Just roll with the punches, bro. Like I said, get you a rich bitch that loves you. You will be happy. Keep her happy. Life will be good. It's really simple. There was a time when men were the breadwinners. It's true. It's true. That age existed. But society today, a 20-year-old woman with a bad body can make more than you working at your job for 20 years, including your pension. I'm not degrading the job. I'm promoting it. 20-year-olds, go keep doing that. Get these fucking losers that need their money separated from them quickly. Because every time you go online and like a person's picture, the next thing they say is, you should join my OnlyFans. For only $5.99 a month, you can look at me naked. I was like, you mean what I do on Pornhub for free right now? Well, I'm not using my real name. I'm like, I know, which is exactly how I found you. Because you got fans that leaked your real name, your fake name, your home address. They're stalking you now. You're living that life. Enjoy. I'll just jerk off to you for free. You're not supporting me. Yes, the fuck I am. It's those weirdos out there. How the fuck do you think they paying for all of them goddamn gifts they getting you? They selling them videos to Pornhub. Duh. They gotta get their end of the market too. Come on, man. The milkman gets paid. The bread man gets paid. Why the fuck am I not getting paid? Everybody wants their cut. Yes, I did. You remember that shit. It's fucking classic, and it's true. Everybody wants their cut. When it comes down to it, most of the problems in relationships, sexual or not, are based off of money. Poor people be the happiest motherfuckers because they were poor to begin with, and there ain't much to lose after that. I say this, and I quote it. I will stand by this quote, number one, because it's the story that happened to me and nobody else. I ain't never met a happy rich person. Never. Closest I ever came to it was a content rich person. But he had no social relationships. None. It was all business relationships, and they were bad social relationships at that, because he didn't trust a single person he ran into. Of course, I won him over with the old Williams charm, because the Williams charm is simple. I don't give a fuck. I'm glad you have that emotional problem. It's awesome. You rich, entitled motherfucker. I looked him dead in his face. We both had guns on us. I'm like, you are a big ass adult baby. There are people in this very country that I've just come to. I'm in Korea. Fishing in the fucking gutter. And you were up here worried about people that you can't trust. I don't get it. Like, man, leave. You're rich. Take your cut, leave the operation in somebody else's hands, go to Nicaragua, Panama, Maui, Fiji, something ending with an E, Hawaii, because you need some happy up in this camp. You have no reason to be sad. You're sitting right next to people who are starving to death, complaining about how you are scared that the people who are serving you food are poisoning it. Stop having people serve you fucking food. It's not that complicated. Go order out at a pizza place. I was like, what do you guys have here? Fuck is it? I know everybody's got a chain or something, but the crazy thing is, you didn't even need to have the chain. You can go outside in the streets. There were street vendors everywhere. And if you about that street meat, and I'm about street meat, I will eat street meat. I love street meat vendors. They're some of the best people in the world, especially if you frequent them. They recognize the regulars. To be like, oh shit, you want your regular? You won't even have to order it. They know how you like your food. They have it ready. When you at the end of the line, here's your shit. I was like, what is wrong with you? You have money, privilege, power, prestige. You got everything that people are trying to get. And you're depressed about having it, which is weird because it leads me to the conclusion that I don't want any of that shit. Because I was talking about people and I was really just talking about myself. I thought that was the way I wanted to go. You know? Let's be a crime boss one day. See, it's really easy in foreign countries, man. America, it's really weird the way cops have guns here. Other countries don't usually do the cops with guns thing. And I'm not saying it makes crime easier. What I'm saying is it makes crime different. Because since the cops don't have guns, every other criminal doesn't have a gun. Most people are doing their crimes with bare hands. So in the land of the hand, I was king. Nigga, you want to fight about it? You know what I'm saying, homie? You want to fight about it? You feel some kind of way about this? Cool. So here I am, loving life, and I'm loving it because I'm thinking this is what it's going to work for the rest of my life. I'm gonna somehow get my military tour extended, and I'm gonna work my way deeper into this criminal organization, and I'm going to live here the rest of my life in video game land because video games, arcades in Korea are like fucking 3 stories tall. They have, I don't want to make it sound stupid. They have hundreds of thousands of video games. They have games you've never even seen before. Like, you know, you go to an arcade in America, there's Street Fighter, and even if you put every single Street Fighter game right next to it, there'd only be about, what, 10 arcades. Then, put all the other fighting games. That's about 50 arcades. Every fighting game you've ever seen in your life, and ones you've never heard of, all on one level. All the platformer arcades, all on another level. All of the noir mystery / art dancey, you know, things where you're not killing people games, all on another level. 3-story arcade with thousands of games in there. I'm going to give it to the one building. But here's the funny thing. I leave out of one building, I go to the next door, there's a whole other fucking arcade. So, of course, between net cafes, arcades, and hand-on-hand crime, I was just having a ball, decided that's the way I want my life to go. And here I'm looking at basically the end of the road in that life game, because, you know, life has an end of the road where eventually it's all just, we're going to keep repeating doing this until we die. And I was like, I don't want that anymore. I don't like anything about this. I was like, God damn it. I should have paid attention when I watched Scarface. It's the same fucking story. Every last little bit of fucked up about you as a person starts to come out more because you're rich. You know what I mean? You're rich. There aren't any consequences. You can just pay for most things. And you're powerful. And you're in a crime organization. So there's a lot of things. He's like, I regret a lot of my life. I was like, God damn it. Well, you ain't dead, nigga. You regret so much of the things you were doing or what you're doing. Stop doing it. Number one. And leave. I can't. They'll find me. They'll hunt me down. I was like, nigga, that's exactly why you blow up the evidence. Anybody who's going to tell anybody about you leaving, you kill them. Duh. I thought this was a criminal organization. I was like, you got a lot of hang-ups for a guy who who's at the top. I was like, I'm glad I didn't get to the top, because you can just imagine what I'd have been doing. I did some wild shit on my own, not even having had gotten to the top, and I realized I don't want this kind of power in my hands. Just use your powers for good. No. Nah, I wasn't. No, I wouldn't. That's not a good position for me. I don't belong here. Time to get out. Of course, I only said that mostly because they were trying to kill me at the end, but I am not dead now. So, like I said, they were trying. They did not succeed. I don't know about my man. Last I left, he was still in that same tower of resentment of his life and loneliness of his current situation of being the richest person around him and not being able to trust anyone. Nigga, can you think about what is stopping you if you're that dude from, well, I guess you're addicted to it. That's what you want. Something's gotta change. And that's why I didn't stay. I didn't want that. I just wanted the level I was at, beating motherfuckers up. You know what I'm saying? Playing video games, fucking bad bitches, but having a good... Yo, it was... See what I... The only thing I cut out of it was the crime. I'm still doing exactly the same thing. Play video games, fucking bad bitches, having a good time. Just cut the crime out. I had time for that shit. Cause jail ain't fun. My ninja. Holding ain't fun. It's a weird institution. It's a weird ass institution, my nigga. You want to cage people up for extended periods of time. Why? Well, in our country, it's because we got this industry making money off of it. Seriously. They be making bank off that prison system shit, man. Everything's big business in America. Good luck. Stay alive. Which, that's what I'm saying again. Don't you think this woman's empowerment movement, this sexuality, I mean, think about it, man. Bruce Jenner got the Woman of the Year award. This is all a setup. The powers that be place certain aspects along the way. Nigga, nobody wins an Oscar unless the people behind the group want you to win the Oscar. Nobody gets that Woman of the Year award. Bruce Jenner. I don't give a fuck what you want to call Bruce Jenner now. I've lived with Bruce Jenner for long enough that I don't even know the new person's name. This person's so new to me still that I don't even know their name. Well, you should respect that. I do respect it. But I also respect that I'm a pothead. Alright? It took me a long time to learn my own name. And that's my name. I'm going to use that repeatedly throughout the course of the rest of my life. I don't have time to learn everybody else's names, especially if they go and keep changing their goddamn names up. It's really going to start to just be those bitches, these niggas. Yeah, but I don't recognize myself as I don't give a fuck. Thought you knew the Williams thing. We don't care. My dad was Roman Catholic. They didn't even bring up sex. So I wasn't really established with an idea of sexism. I just don't give a fuck either way. Personally, I love gay men. People are like, why? I was like, it means more women for me. The more gay men you put into the equation, the more there's pussy that I'm going to get as the only straight guy in the room. Shit, I don't have a phone on. I don't do that phone shit. Just send it through Messenger. That shit is free. I love gay women too. And people are like, no, you don't. You just said, like, think about it, bro. Oh, what do you think? All women are gay? I'm like, no. But our society does kind of force women into that role way more often than they do guys. I mean, girl on girl is requested by men all the time. And you know what I found out? Which is really weird. Man on man is requested by women. This is weird. But then I was like, it's only weird to me because I'm a dude. See what I mean? Yo, I don't know what's happening on the other side of the river. I can tell you, however, that the cookies on my shit, I keep trying to tell it like, yo, I'm not looking for that girl on girl right now. I just wanted, you know, 2 girls. And it was like, oh, you meant orgy. I was like, not really. Because I don't want the dude. So you just kind of want 2 women playing with themselves in the same room. That'll work. Weirdo. Can they involve themselves? Yeah, they can do it if they feel like it, but I just don't want it to start out like that. I need some setup.
Now, guy moments. Mo, what is this? What is this?
Ah, I forgot the Rainbow Parade is today.
The what?
You know, the Gay Day Parade.
These motherfuckers get their own day now?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
What you mean, what's wrong? Every time I look up, there's some gay shit going on.
Why is my video not...
And now?
Hey, come on.
I try to go home to watch some TV after a long day's work, and on every single station there's some 65-year-old dude that just woke up and said, hey, I want to be a female now. Call me Bridget. Look at that shit over there.
Watch me twirling my time, girl.
They got the Rainbow Coalition out here. Look at it. Got these lesbians over here showing public affection, and well, there's nothing wrong with that. But look at the dude.
Wait, see?
Celebrating about
Hold up. Wait, what did I just say? I just said that. Society is against any type of homosexuality, right? But then if it's just 2 girls, they're like, oh, there's nothing wrong with that. What? Huh? Well, make up your mind. Which one is it? Is it that there's something wrong with it being anything other than man and woman, or that you just have your own little pick and chooses, like you at the salad bar and I don't do okra, but give me some of that broccoli. Know what I mean? No. Cross the board, man. Look, my man said it, and it was funny. It was Dorkly Bits with Dr. Robotnik. He's about to date Cooper. And he was like, listen, the way it works is like this. As long as you have consent and nobody's getting hurt, do whatever the fuck makes you happy. Basically. That's basically what he said. Like, yo, it's 2 consenting adults. Who gives a shit? Dress up, tie up, dress down, tie down. Who cares? Yo, if that's what floats your boat, fuck it. That's what floats your boat. And I cannot express it more clearly how hypocritical that shit is. Yo, it'd be the same people would be like, ew, homosexuality is nasty. But those 2 chicks are hot. And I'm like, yo, you You need to make a stance on your own argument. In fact, fuck arguing entirely. If people don't agree with you, just move on. I don't force my ideas on people anymore, man, because for real, you could choose to be happy or right. Because being right is going to find you a lot of times not happy. You don't believe me? Look at the process it takes to become right. You're going to have to go through a bunch of other people who are also right. Fuck that shit. Y'all can have that. I'll just be happy.
Two big burly men rubbing their feet together in bed, kissing each other's necks softly.
Kissing each other's necks softly.
Hit from the back. How you gonna tell another man, tell me when you coming? Ah!
Hold up. Close this out. Restart it. Because you know how sometimes your screen freezes? Yeah, my screen just froze.
I try to go home to watch some TV after a long day's work, and on every single station there's some 65-year-old dude that just woke up and said, hey, I want to be a female now. Call me Bridget. Look at that shit over there. Watch me twirl this baton, girl. They got the Rainbow Coalition out here. Look at it. Got these lesbians over here showing public affection and, well, there's nothing wrong with that. But look at the dudes, though. Celebrating about dudes hugging and kissing each other. Two big burly men rubbing their feet together in bed, kissing each other's necks softly. Got chest hair rubbing on back hair, hidden from the back. How you gonna tell another man, tell me when you coming? Ah! All of that makes my meat go soft.
First off, your meat shouldn't be up to begin with.
First off, your meat shouldn't be up to... Yo, my nigga hit it up every point. First off, your meat shouldn't be up to begin with. Yo. First off, your meat shouldn't be up to begin with. Yo, you gonna find that one too, yo. A lot of them people be like, I hate homosexuals. Horny as fuck about that shit behind closed doors. Horny as fuck about it. Just don't know how to express themselves properly outside, so, which is typical human behavior. Humans do this all the time. Look at children. I like her. I'll pull her ponytails. Why? Because I don't know how to express myself. I'm 6 years old. Understood.
Fine. Second, there is no such thing as a gay female.
Yo.
First off, your meat shouldn't be up to begin with. Your shit should be in a coma right now. Ain't no hard dicks in here but mine. Second, there is no such thing as a gay female. It just means she hasn't met the damn demo yet and got this black and Appaloosis.
So you're saying you want me to stay soft so you can be the only penetrator in the car? That's real selfish, Mo. Real selfish.
Duh, shut your stupid ass up. Why you hating on these people anyway? You jealous?
Why you hating on these people anyway? You jealous?
Jealous? Oh, that's cute. So what would I be jealous of? The lollipop guild celebrating because they have a variety of dick flavors to devour?
Oh no. It's
Oh no. It's deeper than that.
1988 prostitute pussy. Is it because you wish you had a big burly man to suck on your dick? Or is it you wish you could suck the dick of a big burly man?
What the fuck you should say to me?
Hey bro.
Hey bro.
I'm trying to see what's going on with you. Are you fighting your true feelings towards the male gender? Is that something you want to tell me?
Yes, Mo. There is. Fuck you.
Yes, Mo.
You need to be out there supporting.
There is.
And why
Fuck
would
you.
I support this poop shoot pumper celebration?
Do you know the ratio of women and men in this country? Know how many bitches is out there?
Man, I don't know. 10 to 1? I don't know.
20 to 1, bro. Do you know what that means? Every one dude that any one of these motherfuckers turn out, that's 20 more chicks for you. Are you doing the math?
Are you doing the math?
Sucks 2 straight dicks right now. There's 40 more chicks that just hit the market. I mean, just imagine a dude like me, who has a plethora of hoes. Just went full-fledged gay. I mean, I'm cum guzzling and all that. Just like the porn bitches. That's 80 chicks that just hit the market.
That's 80 chicks that just hit the market.
That was very graphic.
That was very graphic.
I never looked at it that way.
But I never looked at it that way.
Because your game is weaker than a fat man's best friends.
You may have a point.
Plus, the way you talking about them ain't nothing but another form of racism.
Yo, hold up. So, this is what I was trying to explain to people. Racism, sexism, ageism, creedism, religionism, all those isms, they're the same thing. We just put different names. The ism. Just because you hiding it doesn't change how it operates, because it's the same mentality that made it okay to hang me, that makes it okay to pay bitches less, because they're not us. They don't have dicks. They don't need as much money. Well, motherfuckers, look what y'all done set up. Now I gotta pay for the date. And now we're in a fucking society where women are so used to having the man pay for the date that the boom of the economy finally drifting over to that women are making more money. They're looking at us like, fuck you, nigga, pay for the date. You're a gentleman, right? And they're like, no, I'm not. I'm gonna go home and jerk off by myself, where it's cheaper. Because you just date me because you was hungry. I've had a few female friends told me flat the fuck out, like, yo, yeah, I've dated guys just because I was hungry. I was like, so you mean you had no intention of starting a relationship in any form or fashion? You just wanted to eat that night at a fancy restaurant? She said, yes. And I was like, that's terrible, but I'm proud of you. It's terrible, but I'm proud of you. Because the situation that forced her into that position, she's taking advantage of it. Come on, man. It's like getting mad at niggas in the hood selling crack.
Everyone is staring at me.
You're not giving me opportunities. I can sell this crack. Don't get mad at the wolf because it learns how to be a wolf. Do something about the situation so that we can have a different type of population.
Go kick some ass.
But no. We're just gonna hate these hoes. Oh, slut shaming. Funny. I love slut shaming. Because guys, we want to be the biggest sluts in the world, and we're just mad that women have it way better. They could be the biggest slut 5 times easier, 10 times easier, 100 times easier. I mean, what's the actual ratio there, my dude? Like, it's just an infinity symbol next to it. It's like, alright, you know how much a dude gotta do to be a slut? It's a lot of work. That's why they're so proud of it. It takes a lot of work to be a slut.
It's also freaking.
That's why they slut shame women, because, oh, you're just hot. You guys want to fuck you. No shit. Oh my God, Sherlock, you just figured out the life mystery. What? Oh yeah, we got a fucking genius. Right? That's amazing. 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 You just dropped some knowledge on us. Oh my God. I'm a sexy woman and guys want to put their Hypocrite show. Yo, you know you're gonna be hard pressed to find an actual pure blood villain in your life. A motherfucker, an antagonist to your protagonist. Most times people are just being the antagonist because you are the closest target.
I'm just as good as that asshole. Why didn't they pick me?
That's exactly what I just said. They're doing it for spite. They just want to bring somebody down to their level. Who should they bring down? Yeah, that's all they're really doing. But who else are they going to try to bring down?
Today's a new day.
Which is exactly the problem. The apathy is spreading. Remember what Dave Chappelle was saying about how we came from a generation where we were taught to care with the Care Bears stare? This generation, they got a national disaster every day, so eventually you get hit by that shit, you shut down. Become apathetic about life in general. Everything's petty. Nobody can do anything. I can't with this. I can't with that. Of course. Because everything's been coming at you at high velocity your entire life. But back to what we were talking about. What I'm saying is, negative people begin to project their negativity at any available person who will receive it. So of course those that we're speaking of, that like, hey, fuck that. I ain't getting with that. You sell crazy elsewhere. We are full up here. Which is why I like this so much. What's the name of this again? Yeah. The guy moments.
Calling them the Rainbow Coalition is the same as a white man calling you a cub. Grease monkey.
Grease monkey.
Yeah.
Or a nigga.
ER. And I know you wouldn't like that.
And I know you wouldn't like that.
Damn. Now you make me feel like an asshole.
Now you make me feel like an asshole.
You are one.
That's because you are one.
I'll catch you later. Where the fuck you going? I'm about to go support this shit. Plus, I need all the help I can get. Woo! Yeah! Suck dick! Woo!
You went, woo! Yeah! Suck some dick! Yo! I think it went, woo! Yeah! Suck some dick! Oh no, but seriously though, like, I like the joke in it. It's perfect. It's exactly the conversation we were having. Stop being a hypocrite and a hater. Just embrace people for who they are. Which I still call Bruce Jenner, Bruce Jenner. I embrace you for who you are. I just haven't taken the time to learn your new name yet. It's going to take me a while. Because I ain't really into social media and all that shit. I could actually ask people. But I'm the type of person that I won't even ask stuff about my video games. And they're interesting to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, be stuck on a part of the game. Like, I should look this up. Nah. I'll just smoke some weed instead. So, wait a minute. What is Bruce Jenner's new name? Yeah.
That did make me feel better.
See what I mean? I just don't care. It's neither stopping or promoting my life in any way. I would care a lot more if I was a woman and did not win the Woman of the Year award, though. I'd be pissed about that shit. The fuck? The fuck y'all, yo.
Okay, there's a parachute at the back. We can tangle him up. Wait for him to attack, and then we move.
Okay.
I'm freaking sick of this.
Ow! Nuts.
I won't let her die for me again.
Then you need to be ready.
Adios mío!
Sarah! You gotta come back with me!
What the heck?
It's your kid, Sarah! Something's gotta be done about your kid!
Are you telling me that all I have to do is wait until time travel exists and I can rescue my son?
Precisely, Sarah! Except instead of waiting years and years for you to make that journey, I decided just to come to you! I know a thing or two about course correction in the future.
What the heck just happened?
See, Sarah, your son's death caused a new timeline of copycat Terminators. Without you being there to guide John and pass on your wisdom, millions of humans were cheated out of a leader they so desperately waited years to have. By giving up on your boy and forcing the new girl to take his place, it caused a colossal collapse of faith in the franchise, the timeline.
Really? I thought they'd just move on and not really notice.
They never move on, Sarah. You mean too much to them. You're more than just a woo. Now, quick, we have to hurry.
Where are we anyway?
I know where we are. Wait, stop! You don't have to mount him! Who are you?
He looks just like you, but old and flabby.
It's another Terminator! Kill it, Mom!
No, I'm just you from the future. But there is actually another Terminator out there, just like him, still looking for you. And he kills John right after this scene, so don't melt that one. Oh my gosh, this is exhausting. Yeah, it is. But the good news is the T-800s can all become nice now.
Yeah, the one that kills you moves in with some weird lady in the woods and becomes her nanny or something. Sounds kind of lame.
Trust me, it's better than other ways this story could have gone. Okay then,
Hey,
what
killer.
do you do?
Thanks for rescuing Tim. No matter what happens, I can always count on you. I wanted to. Siren.
Your face, and your CPU chip smashed to pieces. Hasta la vista, Carl.
The Great Fall.
Easy money.
Easy money.
Doc, they erased!
Of course they erased!
What does it mean?
It means the future is whatever you make it! So make it a good one!
We will, Doc. We will.
Actually, your future feels kind of done, so maybe don't do anything more from this point.
Killer, head down to Roland's
You
Rest.
can probably
Help
just
Bond
stop
rally
now.
the raid.
Thank you!
Blood feud.
Okay, I am back.
So, you have a fifth Terminator movie for me?
Yes, sir, I do. Well, I think it's actually the sixth, though.
Are you sure?
No, honestly, I can't say that. Well, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. So how are we going to milk this franchise this time?
Well, I figure this time we could bring Linda Hamilton back to play Sarah Connor. Oh, interesting. So we're ignoring her off-screen death in the third movie?
You know, this movie's going to start right after Terminator 2, so any movies that came after that don't matter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so at the beginning of the movie, we're going to see Sarah and John Connor 2 years after Terminator
Terminator 2 just hanging out on the beach in Guatemala. Oh, so we're gonna have Edward Furlong back too. That's a great angle to promote the movie. Well, I mean, he's gonna be a CGI child and he's gonna be on screen for 20 seconds. Whatever, I'm still doing it. Fair enough. So anyway, he gets shot in the chest by a Terminator. Oh my god, what? Yeah, see, him and his mom stopped Judgment Day and Skynet never came to be, but they had already sent a couple of Terminators to different times. They got sent from the future, but it doesn't exist. That's right, but it doesn't exist. It never will, but it did. Before what? Before they stopped it from ever happening, it was gonna happen. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Simple Skynet that's never gonna happen. Stop the Terminator back in the past, stop John Connor from stopping the future from never happening. Then him and his mom succeeded. So that means that the Terminator didn't end up happening. They already got sent back before it did. Screw it. Okay, great. So now John Connor is out of the picture, which I think is going to be really refreshing for the franchise. I guess we have really relied on that whole, oh, this person is going to be the leader and savior of humanity thing. If we move away from that front, we can really grow. Absolutely. So we're going to meet this girl, Danny, right? And she's going to be the future leader and savior of humanity. Oh, that's so awesome. I love it. Yeah, so she lives in Mexico City and works in this factory, and her brother's job gets replaced by a robot, so she goes to get the boss a piece of her mind. That's a nice little piece of character building. Well, I'm glad you like it, sir, because that's pretty much the only one she's gonna get. Feels like the future leader of humanity should be a little more built up than that. Well, there's no time. We gotta blow some stuff up. Oh, okay, gotcha. So anyway, this is Grace gets sent back from the protection from this Terminator that's on the way to kill her. But didn't you say Skynet doesn't end up existing? It doesn't.
Didn't you say Skynet doesn't end up existing?
Terminator back in time to kill Danny, and they still call them Terminators, even though it's a completely different set of people and timeline and machines. They do. And this
They do.
Shapeshift. Danny can separate his liquid cells from his metal skeleton. It looks like there's two of them. Oh, what's that gonna be like? Kind of like a classic Terminator crossed with the secret world of Alex Mack. Oh, deep cut. Yeah, a whole lot of shots of puddles slowly retaking a human form. Very cool. So yeah, this Terminator tracks her down at her job and tries to kill her. And is there a reason they wouldn't send one of these machines back to like the 1700s and kill Danny's great-great-great-great-great-grandfather or something? There is a reason, actually. Oh, what is it? So the movie can happen. That works.
So the movie can happen.
Actually, there's gonna be this big freeway chase, and Sarah Connor's gonna show up, and she's gonna be like, "I'll be back." Oh, she said the thing. She said the thing. Saying the thing is tight. It is. So how does she know where they were? Well, she's been getting these text messages telling her where and when Terminators arrive in her time. Did the Terminator arrive on that freeway? He didn't know. So, moving on. So these three women are gonna go on the run, right? Okay. And Grace does some future stuff, and they figure out where the texts are coming from. Oh, very interesting. Yeah, but it's in Texas, so they're gonna have to cross the border. Uh-oh. Then we're gonna have this thing where the bad Terminator takes control of the drone, right? Oh, what does he do with that? Well, he spies on them, and then he has them arrested by U.S. Border Patrol. Oh. And then he crashes the drone into them, and they all have to jump out of the
My
way.
ninja.
Well, why not
I'll holler,
in
homie.
the first place? Why have them arrested too? Well, because I want the next big step to take place inside the detention facility along the U.S.-Mexico border, you know, get some stolen commentary going on. Oh, okay. So what's the commentary? You know, wouldn't it look cool if a Terminator ran through one of those things? That does sound cool. Oh, it's gonna be. So then they're gonna go to Texas and find out that the Terminator that killed John is the one who sent in the text. Wow. Yeah, so after killing John, he didn't really have a purpose, so he started a family. He goes by Carl and sells grapes and grew old. What the hell are you talking about? Well, I needed a way to explain why there's a 72-year-old T-800 wandering around and why he's a good guy, so I figured we could just lean into the ridiculousness. Can't argue with that. We're gonna want Arnold on the poster. We sure will. So anyway, Grace is like, oh, an EMP would be a good way to take down this Terminator. Oh, how come she didn't make that part of her plan in the first place? Maybe arrive a little earlier, get her hands on one? I don't know. Fair enough. And luckily, Sarah Connor knows a dude who's high up in the military who owes her some favors. Oh, how and why? Unclear and unclear. Well, okay then. But then the EMP gets destroyed, and we're gonna have this build up to the big final showdown. How are we gonna do that? By saying kill box more than you'd expect. Oh, that's the coolest sounding of the Box family for sure. It is. So then there's gonna be a big final fight, and they're gonna defeat the Terminator. And how do they manage that? By poking it with Grace's energy source. Sounds a whole lot like how they defeated the T-X in Terminator 3. Well, technically that movie didn't happen, so this is completely original. Oh, great! Time travel's fun. Yeah, so basically we get to set the franchise on a new course by doing stuff that's already been done, but with new names and new characters, while being supported by original characters who are now older and
wiser. You a big fan of The Force Awakens? Oh, I freaking love The Force Awakens. Why'd you ask? No reason, dude. So yeah, that's about it. What do you think? Well, it sounds like a lot of fun, and you know what? I think we should try to get James Cameron back on board this thing. Oh my god, to direct? No, not to direct. He's still too obsessed with those big blue space cats of his. Oh right, he loves those things. But if we pay him a couple $1 million, he'll scream at us over the phone a few times, and we can call him a producer. Well, that's a bargain. It sure is. I mean, as long as this thing opens better than Terminator Genesis, I'm happy. But that shouldn't be too hard to do, right? Actually, no, sir. That's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Hey guys, it's Ryan here. Hope you like that pitch meeting. There are over 100 episodes of pitch meeting on the channel that you can check out. I also have some other videos on there, so click around. Also, let me know in the comment section what other movies you'd like to see these pitches for. Don't forget to hit the like button, the subscribe button, the bell button, the button, I don't know. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you next time. So, you have a movie for me? Yes, sir, I do. I found it a while back under a stack of papers on your desk, and I've been reworking it for quite some time. Oh, interesting, and a little intrusive. What's it called? It's called Jiminy Man. What? Jiminy Man? Do you mean Gemini Man? Oh, yeah, that does make more sense. Right, okay, that kind of rings a bell. That thing's been floating around for a while. Remind me of the plot, though? It's about this guy Henry who's on the run from a younger version of himself that's trying to kill him. Oh, yeah, I think that script's from, like, the 90s. Well, this is gonna feel like it should have come out in the 90s, sir. Wasn't there a movie called Looper a couple of years ago where a guy's younger self is trying to kill him? Yeah, but I mean, that was made by Rian Johnson, and a whole lot of people think that guy ruined Star Wars. What was the last thing you worked on? The final season of Game of Thrones? Oh, okay. Plus, this movie doesn't involve time travel, you know? The younger version of himself is actually a clone that was made by this bad guy. And who's the bad guy? Clay Varys? Isn't that a venereal disease? No, it's a person, if you say so. So anyway, this guy Henry's like the best assassin in the world, right? We're gonna start the movie with him sniping a guy on a moving train from super far away. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, pretty cool, right? Extremely cool, but why wouldn't he just do that when the train is stopped? Because this is cooler. Oh, okay, gotcha. And Henry wants to retire because now he's in his 50s, and after 70 kills, he's starting to feel bad. Okay. Then Henry finds out that he was tricked and some of the people he killed weren't necessarily bad guys. Oh, okay, so the government wants to take him out to cover their tracks? Exactly. So then he and this woman Danny that was spying on him go on the run. Oh, Danny, huh? What's her deal? Oh, she's a badass. She's gonna have this fight against this secret ops guy, right? Right. And he's gonna be like, where's Henry? You can tell me now, or you can tell me in 5 minutes without your teeth. Oh, very cool line. And then she's gonna pin him and be like, who sent you? You can tell me now, or you can tell me in 5 minutes without your teeth. Oh, she Uno reversed him. Yeah, and then Henry walks in and she's like, I know who sent him. And he's like, how'd you figure it out? And she drops some teeth in his hands. Wait, so she picked up his teeth after knocking them out? Yeah. Why? In case Henry asked, I guess. So if you hadn't asked her that, she just would have walked around with teeth? I guess so, yeah. Kind of weird when you put it that way. A very risky punchline. So anyway, then they go meet Henry's friend Baron, who's a pilot, so he can fly them all over the place. And what's his deal? Well, he's a pilot, so he can fly them all over the place. Oh, very cool. So then they're gonna go to Colombia, but this assassin shows up who looks exactly like a younger version of Henry. Is it because he's a young version of Henry? It is. That guy Clay cloned Henry, then raised the clone as his own son, named him Junior. Not much effort put into that name at all. So then there's gonna be this big motorcycle chase, and Junior is gonna motorcycle whip Henry. Motorcycle whip him? It's like a pistol whip, but with a motorcycle. Oh my god. So then eventually the good guys are gonna figure out that this young guy that looks exactly like Henry is actually a clone of Henry. Wait, how long into the movie are we at this point? Oh, at least 45 minutes. That is a crazy long time. Yeah, well, we're gonna wanna hold off and tease it for a while so it'll be a big reveal. But won't every single person in the audience already know that it's gonna be a clone of himself? I mean, they'll have seen the trailers and the posters. Right, probably. So that slow burn of a reveal isn't gonna pay off for anyone at all? Probably not, no. But it'll show that the movie takes itself seriously. Oh, I guess that is more important than people's enjoyment. So what else happens? Well, basically the good guys are gonna travel around and meet with various exposition dumps. Various what? Sorry, I mean characters. Oh, okay. Yeah, like this Russian guy wants Clay Varys Trevor's dead, right? So Henry's like, well, why don't you just send a missile to kill him? And the Russian guy's like, that's what we're doing. You are the missile. Oh, that's a pretty cool line, but why don't they send a missile if that's an option? Well, it doesn't matter if it's an option. What matters is that it's a cool line. Right, but like, why don't they do that, though? I don't know. Well,
I don't know.
then. So anyway, eventually Henry and Junior are gonna team up because they're both mad at Clay. Oh, why is Junior mad at Clay now? Well, he's all like, you made a person out of another person. That's how all people are made. Right, but he's mad that he's a clone. Oh, okay, right. So eventually there's gonna be this big showdown between the good guys and Clay and his soldiers. Oh, what's that gonna be like? Remember at the end of the first Rambo movie where they fight in a small town that has no civilians and straight up destroy the place? Yeah. Yeah, so... you know that, pretty much exactly. Oh, okay. And then Junior's gonna knock Clay unconscious. Oh, well great, so it's over. Well no, because he leaves without tying him up or restraining him in any way. Isn't Junior supposed to be like the best in the world? Why wouldn't he do that? Because the movie's not over. Right, okay. So then Clay wakes up and he sends in the ultimate weapon. This guy's like a ninja, he doesn't feel any pain. Sounds like he's gonna be hard to beat. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, see, they shoot him a bunch of times with explosive rounds and that does the trick. Oh, well, great. And then they take off this guy's mask and reveal that it's another clone of Henry. So how come Clay didn't send this guy to kill Henry in the first place? So the movie can happen. Seems like a lot of stuff is happening just so the movie can happen. Yeah. So what's the deal? Are there like a bunch of Henry clones? Well, Clay's gonna give a speech about like an army of Henry clones. Oh, cool. Yeah, and then we're, you know, not gonna go anywhere with that idea. Oh, okay. So then Junior's about to kill Clay, but Henry's like, no, if you pull that trigger, it's gonna mess you up for life. I'll murder your dad in front of you and that'll be okay. That makes a lot of sense. It does, and so then he does, and everybody gets a happy ending. Junior goes to like happy college with 0 PTSD. Oh, happy endings are tight. That's okay, so what do you think? Well, to be honest, it feels kind of empty. Right, yeah, it totally is, but I'm hoping people are gonna be distracted by the cool visual effects. Oh yeah, fingers crossed. I was also thinking we could shoot it in 4K and 120 frames per second. What, can any US theaters actually play that as intended? I'm sure it's possible, sir. Well, okay then, let's do it. Hey guys, it's Ryan here. Hope you enjoyed that pitch meeting. We have a ton of these on the channel that you can check out. You can also leave me a comment down below letting me know what other movies you'd like to see pitches for. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, share on Facebook and Twitter, spread it around. And as always, check back soon for a new pitch. Bye-bye. So, you have a big new idea?
There's no money in here. You idiot! I see him type on this thing and talk about putting money places in here.
We could have pawned that for like $100 and we would have lived like kings. You're getting a job.
Maybe he got money in here.
Oh, God. Who did think it was? He did not smell good.
I'm salty in here. I found a note.
What's it say? Because I've read a lot already today, so I'm going to let you read it. As a test, if you know how to read.
Yeah, I'd love to do it for both of us, but I ain't got my reading glasses, so maybe, why don't you knock it out?
Shoot. My reading glasses are gone too. I was reading the dictionary today, and a bird came and swiped them right off my face. Craziest thing I ever saw.
What were you just like stare at? You know, maybe like in a read itself.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, maybe. We should try it.
All right, let's read this thing.
In the event of Joe loss, restore mental capacity by charging auxiliary backup link.
Yes, but what does it mean?
That's probably this thing right here. What's wrong with it, mate? They gonna be okay, right? Fine as a dumb.
Oh, my head. The jewel. The jewel of Ida Hercules. Where is it?
I don't know. Sound like a personal problem. You got your driver's license, right? You took the test, like we talked.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I passed that thing yesterday. Wait a minute. Yesterday.
Okay, fill this out. I'll take care of most of it. Just need your address and where you go to bed. I know you're gonna be an organ donor. Please say yes, please say yes, please say yes.
Sure. I won't need him if I die, right?
Yeah, what if you're alive?
What?
Just Joshua, where's your brain?
What the hell is your brain, man? Asking me a question like that.
Just Joshua. All brains are in the head.
Have a good day.
That's it. We gotta go to the DMV. Carl, we need to borrow your car.
Whoa. You do whatever you want, but you're dropping me a crotch down first for the wet t-shirt contest. I mean, tonight's the regionals.
Shoot. Passing through solid. You can't pass through solid matter.
Hey, try to chase me. Chase me, you're it.
Oh my goodness.
Come on.
How did you do that?
You're it. Come on. Come on, you're it. You know you want to play this game.
What are you doing with that 8-beater?
Let me clue you in. This is an anti-matter eliminator. It allows me to fluctuate. You're it.
You're it. You gotta chase me.
Stop talking. Come on. First off, we made it together. You know, I put the number on it, so it's like a race car.
And just where is Dr. Meat?
Lucky, stay away from him. We got a business deal going, see?
What kind of business deal?
Look at that, huh?
My, it's impossible.
See, I get 5% of whatever comes out of that, and I ain't gotta do nothing. So who's got the brains now, huh?
Quiet. I need complete concentration or the child will die.
Meatwad, what are you doing?
Making me some damn money.
Isn't this a waste of brain power? I mean, lifting cars? You could be curing disease or solving global problems.
The only problem I see, Jack, is you standing in the way of me and my financial superbrain.
Superbrain, huh?
Ow!
I just took your old toy brain and decorated it with some glitter and macaroni, that's all.
Really? How's I able to lift cars and pass through walls?
Well, it was all a case of mind over matter, Meatwad.
Now that I don't have a brain, I don't even know what that means.
Means you better put that brain back right now.
So, Meatwad,
This is
what
not
have you learned from all
happening.
this?
I ain't never gonna be good.
Wait, we'll be rich, don't listen here. Here's a brain. Look, it's better. It's made out of metal. Here, put this here.
I thought that was an antimatter eliminator.
You're right. Give it back. I'll be the rich one. Rich! Get out of my way!
Yeah, that was just an egg beater.
Come on, Meatwad. Let's go make some popcorn and watch some wrestling.
Oh, do not tell me that is my car up there on the roof!
Okay, we won't.
Get it down!
Okay.
Wait, no, don't. Damn it!
Oh, Carl, here's that brain back. Turns out we didn't need it after all.
What are you talking about, hey? I didn't give you no brain, you crazy man.
Yeah, you did. It's right here in this cooler.
No,
remember?
Just shut up.
It looks kind of purple. Where'd you get it?
Say, Dr. Weird, how do my highlights look? You Dr. Weird? Hey, a note. Well, why can't I read this?
Well, y'all, I put my shoes on and now I'm standing on the chair cushion. But the chair is haunted.
Good. Get those boot pellets, man. You drag it, calm them down. Take them to the store, put them in the clothes for school.
I need to give him this sweater.
That's it.
This game is incredible.
Someone's writing something on the wall now.
She's done it again. Called the cops on me again. What's going on, officer?
It's totally nuts. You have no control.
Guys, can I put some clothes on for this event?
No, I mean, we're just here to just ask you for some reason.
Turn the TV down, okay? Guys?
It's not even at full. This isn't even a large sound system.
But it was louder.
You're right, because I just turned it down 2 notches. Is that cool?
This is fine right here.
Like, I mean, this is really a cop issue?
Listen, man, we don't just come in this room because we want to be here.
I know you don't.
We come here because somebody calls us.
Which is
we have to
weird.
respond.
Which is weird. I'm just saying, like, my ninjas, how do you feel about this? Because, there.
Alright, man, stay in there.
Look, man. Look, man. Do you see what I'm talking about? Alright, one, I know I'm black. You're cops. So this situation is bad.
Black on white.
I know.
Listen.
And I did, which is what I don't understand. Like, was it?
Let me ask you.
Was I bumping it?
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Let me ask you. Did you say you're black and we're cops?
Yes.
Listen, I'm Puerto Rican. He's Spanish as well.
Yeah, but you're still cops. I'm not. Guys, I know. What I'm saying though is this. Look, any situation in which I was, if I was really like, let's put it this way, if this was a cop situation, we wouldn't be having this conversation. You guys would be, you would literally have, yo, I gotta restrain him. He's acting up. What the hell is going on? Oh my God.
It's a civil matter. You guys have to, like, understand if you guys are having these issues, why are you guys still living together?
Because dude, she wanted to live by herself. She moved into a place with 3 people. She got rid of the other dude. She's trying to get rid of me.
And you're not having it. Because you're on the lease, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So, and the other dude she was in a relationship with is gone. Because, I mean, come on, think about it. You break up with a girl, you going to stay living in the same place? He evacuated. He's like, fuck it, I can go other places. Moved out. And I was like, I ain't got nothing to do with y'all bad breakup. So wait. Now it's, you're playing your music loud. Of course, when they were breaking up, she told him, leave him alone. He ain't doing nothing to nobody. So now.
You know, you can't.
Look, man.
Switches up.
Look at her door. There's a note on her door. Read it. Read what it reads, and let me know if you think that's communication. Because this is not does it sound to you like a person who is communicating with people? The other day, my lady was leaving to go to work. She threw. You see what I'm saying? This is civil. This ain't even. This is stupid.
All right, guys, just keep. Hey, look, just keep everything cool, man. Just keep it down. You got headphones, right?
My dude, I'm literally using the headphones because I'm streaming live. This is not the first time this has happened. The reason why it's funny is because even the officers last time I told her, yo, why don't you, if you don't like his music level, why don't you just ask him to turn it down? Super loud while I'm trying to, oh my God, wow, I'm super, dude,
just keep it down.
Dude, hold up.
It'll keep everything.
Guys, was I bumping this shit? Come on now, this is a noise complaint, not coming from the neighbors. Not coming from it's quiet now. It wasn't quiet when I first called. Yeah, like I know she called you and I just set it up so that when you come in here, I wouldn't. Dude.
Just keep it down, man, alright?
No problem. Oh my goodness. Calling the cops on me. And each time the cops go, this is a civil matter. This doesn't have anything to do with us. His music's up too loud. Yo, that is a Vivitar dollar store soundbar.
Buddy, hey, by the way, thanks for leaving me back there with those alien guys. You know how I love getting stepped on.
Look, I can't. I mean, those are the brakes, right?
What is this, a torture device?
What did the other guy? That's over to me.
Together, we're like buds. It's cool. Hey, you fly. Why don't you go check the gutter?
Nothing to do with your bad breakup.
That's where your DVD burner ended up, but it decided not to work.
Oh, I damn sure better not find that up there.
Well, that's the last place I remember checking it. I know you have it. Now where does it put it? Or are you enjoying the briny beach? I told you that I did not tell you. Yeah, sure. You'll talk. Wait a minute. They all talk sooner or later.
Hey, damn it, you did throw my DVD burner up here.
Look, next time try buying one that works.
Oh my God, pull him up, he's turning blue.
You know you baby him too much.
Hello?
She called the cops on me again. Again.
Are you serious?
Yes. Again. They're downstairs talking right now. She's trying to time it. It's crazy. The cop went like this. He's like, well, you're not being loud right now. She was like, he was earlier. And I was like, yeah. So I just knew when she called you guys and knew when to get quieter. So that when you came in here, I wouldn't be being loud at that moment. I was like, do you guys really even need to be here? He's like, no, this is a civil matter. But why though? Why? You're boxing up all your stuff. You're moving out of the house. Why do you care? I don't.
She's moving her shit in the basement.
You know what it is? It's I don't want you to use my shit. It's mine. I don't want you to use it.
Yeah, that's what that is.
Cool. So why are you calling the cops on me? I'm not. Yo, I'm literally, no way. I wasn't, baby. I wasn't even bumping music. My door was open so that I could air out the room because I live in a smaller room and I smoke a lot. But my music was lower because my door was open. I knew my door was open and that my music would bother her, so I was like, you know, I'm gonna turn it down. When the cops came in, I was watching Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
First off, you never hear this leak. Go away. Go back to where you usually are.
First off, stop calling the cops on me.
Right.
Yo, baby, I got my knife, my weed. The cops sitting there looking right at me, didn't say shit.
That's harassment.
Yeah. This is harassment. She's just harassing me because she wants to. I love you, baby. I'll see you get off.
I love you, okay.
Get him out of the damn cage. Now where is it, little man? Meatwad, can you hear me? Meatwad, we'll go in your room next. One second. You ready to take that? Think back. Come on, Meatwad. 1, 2. All right. Well, I guess I'm satisfied then. Freeze, damn it.
Hey, I hear we're launching an attack on the Calypso stronghold. It's about time!
I don't know. Probably maybe something you did to Undercover. He's angry with you, all right. I remember him telling me that. At the Last Supper. Yeah, that's this fish there. Or the election. That's why you gotta do. You're my main man. Everybody knows I say it to so many people. Come on. Here, I'm gonna...
pay for it?
Well, now the TV's gone. How about that?
Look, there's just one simple thing you gotta do to make all this go away.
What's up?
You know what that is, don't you?
You're right. Hey, Kyle, you think I can buy
The usual. My roommate just called the cops on me again. Yeah. And the cop said, "This is a civil matter. This has nothing to do with police." Mm-hmm. Horses? What? So just right, just red kangaroos? No fucking way. God damn, bro. No wonder you haven't been back. Ah, face punching.
Close your eyes.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Those aren't diseases. Not anymore, we have other diseases.
Oh, nice. And it's going to chain to other targets. Uh-huh. That's a lot of bonus damage on that. I like that. We're supposed to be trying to do the math, and that's how you get that math in there. Like, so I'm gonna slide into them, and then I'm gonna end their lives. My face puncher is just eating all of that fucking elemental love. I love the face puncher. It's one of my favorites.
You're attacking us? Are you serious? Hey, turrets, you shit waffles. Ah, craps. I was wondering where those went.
Later, Crimson traitors.
Retreat to roll addressed. Fall back.
Fall back. Vaughn.
We cannot reach the Calypso stronghold while those turrets are active. You'll be able to shut them down with
What?
For a task that large, I will need my iridium amplifier. It is in my secret lab, hidden beneath an old doll mine nearby. Vaughn will show you the way.
Yes, more mayhem, more mayhem. That's fucking awesome. Is it the wedding of Hammerlock and Wainwright and Hammerlock and Jacobs? Yeah, boy. The wedding invitation, which I do believe I have on. Yes, one of my favorite guns in this game.
Almost there.
It does a lot of damage.
There you go. Happy hunting.
There you go. Happy hunting. Yo, you know what's crazy? When the cops came in, I'm watching Aqua Teen Hunger Force. So, and of course, I gave him that riff of shit. You know, like, oh, you're cops and I'm black. You know, so I'm black. It's my right. I can pull that one. You know. So, He's like, man, I'm Puerto Rican. He's Mexican. I was like, yeah, but you're still cops. And I'm a black guy in a situation with cops. So, you know, I'm just letting you guys know, I'm not mad at you. I just want you to know that I am a black dude in a situation with cops. So, but now that I brought that up, yeah, they were. I was like, now that I brought that up, if I was really the dude you needed to call cops on, we wouldn't be having this conversation. We wouldn't be talking right now. Just would not, just so, I'm like, yo, you're wasting your time, my nigga. How many times can you call the cops before it's considered a crime? Yeah, right? It's serious, man. This shit is dumb. Even the cop said it was dumb. He was like, just turn it down some. And the funny thing is, do you need to call the cops to get somebody to turn the music down some? No. You could just ask them. We don't. Like, literally, we don't. So, then add that factor in. No noise restriction. Because here's the real issue. One, I saw that shit. Yeah, man.
I realized I had no control over these new abilities. Find someplace where the only person I might still was myself.
I even said it to the cop. I was like, yo, I didn't know she called you. What, did I just turn it down now? Because I knew when she called you she was coming, and I was like, oh, don't want to be loud when they get here. Don't want to be loud when they get here. It's not like she walked in here and told me, yeah, I'm calling the cops now. You should turn the music down before they get here and not watch something, you know, like the hard rock, loud shit that you're normally playing all the time. No, I'm not playing that all the time. That's cool, man. Crazy. My lady is a legal entrepreneur. Yeah. Like, she could have totally gone into the legal profession. Like, she's she went to college, she majored in, she's a criminal justice major. She was like, oh, that's okay. Because at this point now, we're just gonna do it the legal way. Because people think the legal way is calling cops. The legal way is not calling cops. The legal way is calling a lawyer. Because at this point, it's just harassment. Like, you're harassing me. Turn your music down or I'll call the cops. Huh? Oh, and here's the kicker. Yo, what did you remember? We all live together, right? She has boxed up all of her shit. Yeah, all of her shit. Yeah, so if you plan to move out, why you keep calling the cops on me? It's like, yeah, I'm gonna keep on worrying about you. Man, just keep making your move to leave. No. Oh, no, I ain't tell you the one that really bites it. The other day, she kicks in my lady's door, and she says, I'm the one that pays the bills around here, so step accordingly. Now, here's the funny thing. Yeah, here's the funny thing. When we went to pay her the rent, right? We went to pay her the rent. She said, I don't need your money. So you don't, I went like this, I was like, thank you. Perfect. So it's not that you paying all the bills around here because you have to. You paying all the bills around here because you chose to. You specifically said, keep your money. Doesn't need to make sense. I just decided, you know what, you obviously, you ain't even thinking. I thought about it. I was like, yo, I knew exactly when it happened. I was like, oh, she's doing that so she can be like, yo, I pay the bills, Ryan. But you obviously don't know how things work because my name's still on the lease. Thank you for increasing my credit rating. Yeah. So, since now we ain't working together, obviously. I already counted it up. I was like, look, she gonna ice us out. One of these days, she's gonna find a place to stay, and turn off the BGE. As soon as she turns it off, yeah, we'll turn it right back on and live here. And then when the landlord goes up, the lease is now going to month to month, we'll just take over the new lease and it'll be our house. I don't see what the problem is. You don't want to live here with us. Mind you, roommate, not from here, right? You're not from here. You don't have any family here. You have no friends here. Why are you staying? You don't like your roommates. You're calling the cops on them. What's the point? Let it go. Move on. Move somewhere else. She was like, I'm rich. I don't need your money. Well, if you're rich and you don't need our money, then why don't you just move? I don't want to move. I want y'all to move. No, you don't. You signed a lease with 3 people. You wanted them to stay. I'm like, yo, you must have never lived with nobody, yo. Because I've lived with people before. Once you live with people, you kind of got to work with them. If she'd have been like, yo, turn your music down, please, I've been like, no problem. But I just told you, it's the same bitch that kicked my lady's door in talking about, I pay the bills here, step accordingly. We've passed that level. Dog. The only thing she doesn't do is step over the line, put her hands on people. And the reason she doesn't do that is because she knows once she does that, she can't keep playing the I'm the victim role. This thing they're doing here with my life. Man, that freeze is awesome. Yeah, because a lot of these are great legendaries, but they're getting outdistanced. Like the wedding invitation makes you not even want to use any other sniper rifle. You look at them, you're like, yeah, but this sniper rifle does that. Who cares? It does the thing that the calls do, where it returns a bullet to your mag for a critical, and it does a super explosion on a critical shot and ricochet. It's a Jacob, so it ricochets that bullet to the next person. The damage is massive.
Those doors may require some vault hunter ingenuity. As say, you should start breaking things with reckless abandon. You do you. Oh, right. Lilith usually offers some affirmation. One moment.
Nice.
Good morning to you there, Mr. Foobar.
which is nice. I like that gun.
The power of the beast.
Come on, you. Yeah.
My little friend is down. Now, let's go hunt.
Carl, what's up? Got Sloth now. He should be going down. Yeah. Really, you saw that? No, oh yes, sir. He saw the finger. My question is, does he know what to do with it?
I can crack you open.
Impossible. We're the Moonanites.
You know, these derelict remains of my old employer's mine, filling with nostalgia. The old days when I was an ambitious reader, led only by limitless creativity and unbound by archaic concepts.
Yeah. Speedy Gonzalez. Flying around so damn fast. Oh, so it's not your action skill and grenade.
Come, friend. Will not hunt themselves.
Nice. Stacking that damage up. Working it. Working it. Oh, shit. Yeah. Right? I saw that. Like you were in the group. You're a bad guy, right? Get frozen. Nice fucking win. All those giant things. Right? Like, oh man.
Unleash hell.
At the same time on both. Nice. Uh-huh. Burn, baby, burn.
Weak. All of you are weak.
Oh, look, talking farm animals.
I can shatter that.
Hey, baby. How we work? Good stuff.
Badass or not, you will die.
What's going on, baby? Leaving so soon. I don't like talking to you. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Keep fighting.
Guardian tokens. Nice. Space Cadets.
Close your eyes.
What is all this stuff? Some kind of secreted resin?
Nobody gets nothing.
Hey, maybe it's a precious unattainable mineral that's gonna save the Earth from an energy crisis.
Yeah, that's not all.
No.
That's what I'm saying. What do you call it? Something titanium?
Oh, Dark Souls is cool. That's cool. Fuck it. One day.
Wait a second. This feels very familiar. If there's anything I've learned, it's that these things like to hide on the escape craft right at the end. How about we scan for movement before we just walk out of the... Yep, it's hiding in the landing gear.
Oh, good call. Who knows what could happen?
You're mostly dead now. Mostly.
And there's the acid for blood.
Ugh, these things. Let's grab Hicks and get
Alright,
out.
no doubt. My lady just walked in anyway.
Why would you do this, Ripley?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I thought my heart was like the entire vacuum.
Think of all the places we could meet and all the people we could kill there.
You must eat the arm. Then you will have its power.
When will this happen? It has been 20 years, woman. I am sick of eating these nasty things.
We'll make your own dinner then.
You want some of this? Take that! And that! Hey, get up. I'm gonna get you out of here. I'm gonna get you to your boy. Get up.
Sorry.
Oh, yes, good plan, my friend. Have you noticed how easily we are communicating in separate languages? Why would you do that? Why would you do this to me?
Give me a second, Nell. My lady just walked in.
Please, don't leave me. No! Trust the taste of my own medicine.
You came back. It's me, Vickers. You can make me human again now, right? You forgot! What the? How did you forget? I'll just stay this way, I think.
I'm so happy that I am not a criminal anymore, because the cops would have came in on me doing criminal activity and I'd have gone to jail. Instead, they just came in on me sitting here streaming Borderlands 3. I mean, granted, I smoking some weed, you know, and drinking, but you can do that in your house.
I seriously doubt that.
Sort of yeah, and sort of no. Because here's the thing, you can carry up to 10 grams of marijuana on your person. So if a cop sees you just smoking some weed, he's not necessarily going to stop you. Because 10 grams of marijuana and 1 J, a blunt, a roll, a bone, that ain't shit. Nigga, this guy can only have that. He can have just that blunt. So he's not really gonna stop you. But at the same time, it's the situation. Like, if you being a dick in public, then yeah, that'll be part of how you are. Yeah, exactly. So it would take the context of what it is, and of course, so therein you would just be putting yourself in a position. Because number one, like I said, you can smoke all the weed you want in your house, on your porch. Shit, man, as long as you are in your yard, you can smoke as much weed as you want. So I'm sitting here, you know, I got my grinder and my bong, and I was looking at him, but they don't mean anything to him. He's like, yo, this guy's not a drug lord. This isn't a 10-pound bag of marijuana over here. You called the cops so they can come and get your roommate to turn his music down. One, he's not playing music. He's sitting here watching Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and it's not even that loud. Like, yo. So, man, I'm just glad that cause for real, man, like, I'm not the crazy person I used to be when I was a kid. I'm not doing the dumb stuff I used to do. I literally am just chilling here.
Billy, I'm not a slut that just puts out.
And again, I'm not wearing pants.
You're saying you're not like your mom? Nothing.
I keep having these cop moments because this girl keep calling cops on me where I am not wearing pants.
Hey, you! Help me! I'm trapped upstairs with the killer!
I mean, I don't know about everybody else, but when I come in the house, I take off the clothes. I ain't wearing all them fucking clothes no more. I only wear them so I won't be caught outside with a police officer saying you're not wearing pants. I thought I would be avoiding that situation by coming into the house.
Don't keep running away. Take that sucker out. Kick him in the throat. Do something. The dude is going to kill you. What? Rule number 5. Don't live where the police and investigative reporters are terrible at their jobs. Let's never, ever, 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 ever break up. Ever, 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 ever. Which brings me to rule number 6. 911 and star 69.
911 and star 69. I just can't wait till this bitch fall out so I can call the cops on her.
That's something entirely
You know what I'm saying?
That happens,
Because one, I'm not going to call the cops on her on some dumb shit. I'm going to call the cops on her after she hit me or something. I'm going to wait till she hit me. I'm going to make sure I go down like a bitch. Like, she going to hit me. And I'm going to slam myself into the floor hard as fuck. It'll be like, right? Fall into something. Cut my forehead and shit. Call the cops up and be like, officer, this person is assaulting me. And she's going to be like, yo, what the fuck? I called the cops on him so many times and y'all ain't do shit. He's like, because he wasn't doing anything. You just assaulted that person. Come with us. So yeah.
Hello?
Do you like scary movies?
No, I'm more of a romantic comedy type person. Goodbye forever.
I ain't even that super hinged, man. All I want to do is smoke weed, fuck bad bitches, drink, have a good time.
Rule number 1, have parents that care about you. Mom, Dad, can I go to a party?
Speaking of which,
At a friend's house.
you smoking with me, Dale?
You're not leaving this house. There's a masked murderer on the loose.
You never let me do anything. Rule number 2, don't date crazy a-holes.
Come on, Sid. I know someone just tried to kill you and all, but why won't you do it with me?
Because, Billy, I'm not a slut that just puts out all the time.
So, you're saying you're not like your mom?
What?
What?
Stab, stabby stab.
Nothing. Stab,
Number 3,
stabby stab.
if you are being attacked inside a house that is filled with people who are your friends, you should call out for their help. Hey, you!
Help me! I'm trapped upstairs with the killer!
What? Let's get him!
Hey, someone help me. I'm trapped in school with the killer. Oh, man.
Rule number 4, if friends aren't available, do more than just run. If you knock the killer off his feet because he's wearing a ridiculous costume with terrible visibility, you have the upper hand. Don't keep running away. Take that sucker out. Kick him in the throat. Shoot
Kick him in the
something.
throat.
The dude is going to kill you. Rule number 5. Don't live where the police and investigative reporters are terrible at their jobs. Let's never, ever, 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 ever break up.
Ever.
Ever. Which brings me to rule number 6. 911 and star 69.
911 and star 69.
Well, that's something entirely different. If that happens, you just...
Oh shit, baby, hurry up. Respawns, baby, hurry up.
No, it's this weird note taped to these rocking pads.
Beetlejuice. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Let the hunt take you!
I'm back.
Where are you, you bald creep? Come on.
I just wanted to hunt other children.
No! Stay alive! Feed upon your rage.
No, you don't. Maybe something's changed. Maybe your wife was free. They're trying to call you on the phone right now.
Present for you! You earned it!
Yes, remember the phone? Mary will have to receive it when you cut your own foot off.
Die, small thief!
Row and kill!
Well, now he's dead.
Hey, that guy's my cancer patient.
Nice.
Knew there was a reason I kept you around.
Mm-hmm.
Dirk! You ain't Brad. I need to know what happened.
A loot container.
Tell me what's going on. Oh, Lord, we got zombies. Can't you tell?
Got what it takes!
Like it walking dead. Well, they don't walk so much as run or eat human flesh. But they are zombies. And they are tearing up the place. The zombies are leaving alone everyone. We got enough problems to deal with in here. Wait. What do you mean they're leaving? You done that when I said they're leaving sick people alone. I need to use the phone. The phone's still working. Yes, they do, man.
Oh, so people who are sick are not being attacked? There should be like thousands of examples. Okay, we'll take it down. Hold on, ladies.
Nice one.
And you refused it.
Please put down the blowtorch. That's it's what you call it? The bad breakup.
Takes all.
Wow. Yo, so the messy breakup isn't a messy breakup. It's a union. Yo, that's crazy. Yo. After we get out of this, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get another shield, cause I got the perfect shield. I dominated the little one by accident, and he didn't have enough health to survive domination. So he just popped. Nah, he just popped. He did not transform again. He walked away from me and did the thing while he's walking away. Yeah. He didn't, the little dude was walking away and just popped. I was like, wow. Huh. Huh.
Some days you hunt, some days what?
Back to you, Chuck.
Gonna be hard for him to fly around. If I keep it. I love that fucking grenade. super badass down. His buddy's going with him.
You guys safe? You're safe now. You idiots! Get our weapons on the chopper!
You need to wear that shirt I got you.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't believe both of you dropped the camera. Sorry, I didn't mean to. This is just great. Both cameras are broken. I can't even stop rolling this one. That was the last shot of the movie. Do you know what kind of budget we have for this film? None. We can't replace the camera now. This movie's ruined. We were so close. God!
Maybe you shouldn't have us carrying the cameras in the first place. We're not camera crew, you know. We're actors.
Oh, well, you could have fooled me. All you were supposed to do is come down the stairs and show the scary witch right here to the right. See? Right here. Scary witch. Rah! It's only what the people have been waiting for this whole movie, and now they can't see it. Why? Because you broke our equipment for the last shot of the day.
I said I'm sorry. It's dark down here. I can't see you.
Yeah, man. These steps are all old and dusty. That's it. I don't care. This movie sucks. You're both fired. Get out of here.
Hey, I'm directing this movie too. Don't I get a say in this?
Shut up.
Enjoy your profit, my man. Get the fun shots for your gunshots at Doctor's Edge Portable Clinic.
Hmm.
Wait a minute.
Let's quit this drink or whatever. What you buy again? Yep, we're done.
Check this out, bro.
Is all this stuff some kind of secreted resin? Nobody touched nothing. Hey, maybe it's a precious unattainable mineral that's gonna save the Earth from an energy crisis. Yeah, that's what I call it. Pretty serious bug hunt. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
What do you call it? A butanium?
Here you go, bro. Check this out.
Okay, looks like we've escaped. Let's just assume everything is safe and step outside.
Wait a second. This feels very familiar. If there's anything I've learned, it's that these things like to hide on the escape craft right at the end. How about we scan for movement before we just walk out of it? Yep, it's hiding in the landing gear.
Oh, good call.
Did you know they make road days for AI?
You're mostly dead now. Mostly.
And there's the acid for blood.
Ugh, these things. Let's grab Hicks and get out of here.
I like it when those purples are doubled up. I want to see a triple purple and I'll lose my mind.
Why would you do this, Ripley?
Mm-hmm. I've seen that before, right? And when you slide into people, no, but I'm saying when you slide into people, most times these situations are under depleted shield situations. You know, so you're gonna the slide kick is a melee, And then whatever subsequent melee comes out after that is a melee.
Behind all of this. You're just like all the other things here, a slave to Umbrella.
I've always been with Umbrella.
Every time, yeah, and the face puncher, successful melee, that's gonna count.
The ultimate life form.
Yeah, man, that face puncher is gonna show off.
Dang it, Phillips. Why the heck not? I believe I can break this now.
We're simply over budget, sir. These are tough times, and quite frankly, we've had to tighten the lab coat. Seeing like a giant monster and a giant snake, shark, great whites are cheap. Okay, Buster.
Well tracked, please.
I'm away, bro. Oh, you good. Hey, Dad.
I've always felt
A head without a body. This cannot stand.
This cannot stand.
I have not.
I have not.
I am on a quest to reunite with Alkanost, but my head was riven from my frame by those nasty markings. It's just inside those doors. There's a lever around here somewhere, but until I am reunited with my frame, you still do my
And we believe we have been invited to this planet to meet our creators because of these cave drawings we found.
Boo! Have you guys seen these movies? They'll blow your mind. I mean, I'm probably dead by now. Pay no attention to the old man asleep on the other side of the ship. What the?
To our adventurer. Now, come pick me up.
Okay, I know this is amazing.
My thanks.
Professionals.
Now, after you find my frame,
so
I
that
will
we can
regale
get all
you
of
with
the
tales of
answers.
I'm pressing every button I can.
Let's see what you hide.
Much better. Now, adventurer, heed the call and aid in finding Alkanost, defender of Basra. Unfragmented.
You're so stupid.
Feeling. Why, she is the robotic explorers.
It's so beautiful.
A wedding partnership of bot and human.
You put your finger in that drink.
Alkanost sought the ancient
Not
Arabian
drink.
city of Azamatna.
No way.
It has been decades since we received your last transmission. I'm heading Theseus into the thousands and is preparing a wondrous celebration with my arrival.
Make sure you do not say anything offensive to the engineer when he wakes.
Strange. No welcoming party. The door is locked. Well, Alkanost the Reclaimer can't just let anyone into Azamatna. Yes, adventurer. Looks like those nasty rockets picked up time.
You guys are the worst team of scientists in the world.
Count Alkanost. How am I sprinting after running in C-section? Or a man! Why are we even running the incident shoot over
Well, hallelujah, boys, it's raining clowns in here.
Easy there, Clownman. You're with Fred.
Welcome to my villainous abode. What can I get? Do you have any children?
Lark is nearby. Lark? Lark, do you hear me? Beep if you're injured. Where are you, Lark? Lark. Torn asunder by markets.
It's just not the same. Why so glum, clown face chub? You look like you got beaten up by a bunch of kids with baseball bats. I
Lark is gone.
Oh no,
I will try to follow Lark remotely to glean what I may of his death and the expedition's fate. The party presses on towards Azamat Moor to rekindle the flame of this forgotten
scared and right where I wanted them. Oh, Brady, completely stronger than me. Why weren't they scared of you? I thought kids were terrified. I have no idea. My scary dance and everything.
Open the door, adventurer. The reclaimed city of Azamat Moor awaits.
To do with it. That didn't scare you. I must be losing my touch.
You tried attacking them in the I find that would be way easier.
I'm more of a daytime scare kind of guy. Have you tried
I'm more of a
scaring
daytime
dolls?
scare kind of
Dolls
guy.
always work. Well, until your personality gets too campy, then it starts to wear off. I filled the whole room with hound dogs.
Shoot the roof through the rings.
Oh, don't. That was all. Pretty, pretty.
And then you ate him?
No, I just let him run away.
Ah,
Come on, man. I should laugh or cry.
Why are you even talking?
Why are you even talking to the kid?
Sometimes not saying anything. So much vocabulary. Isn't that right, Mike? Isn't that right, Jason? You see what I mean?
Do as Lady did, and fuck well met.
Hey, that's
Now
not
to
very nice.
Outcast,
Feeling
who at this
good
moment
boy.
has surely noticed our presence and is sending her personal retinue to welcome us to Azamat Moor. And tell Outcast to send her best medic box to me, for I am truly begun.
I like you when you're angry. Let the life bleed from you.
You gotta follow me. Now you heard all that. Go on.
Yeah, I had a girl hit me with a sledgehammer and light on fire.
Alex pushed me in a metal press. I got stabbed with deer ants.
Tell me about it.
Well, this sucks.
I know what that's like.
I guess I'll just hibernate then. Oh, don't
I want to see what your guts do.
always happens.
biatch. The frosty badass back on the ground.
It's okay. I can fix it. I'm coming, Beast. We have much ahead of us.
Yeah, try to get up for it. Pretty well.
So after you killed him, what happened? Well, after that, I had a press conference and told the world about it. What? Dude! You can't give away your secret,
Hey, baby.
Hey, you're not supposed to. Ha! Try every girl you've ever dated. Oh, I'm just waiting. That's because you're not big secret. Oh, don't breathe rip your face off. I love you. Let's stop. But you know I can high five you in the ground now. Right. Guys, it's not a contest. Because I think we all know who would win if it were. Me. Oh, whatever. I'm Batman. Let's arm wrestle right now. I must go back to Asgard and I give you my word. I will return for you. Deal.
I sense a signal coming from that room.
So, let's go.
Yeah, I know. I just, I think I may not want to leave now. Well, I've got my hammer back, I've got a hot girlfriend. They're really looking fairly well for me. So you just abandoned everything? Of course. Wouldn't you? No. Dude. Chicks are my kryptonite. Yeah, I'd probably leave it all behind. Yeah. But still, what about your brother? Won't he destroy that ice realm? No. If he does, I'm sure my father will take care of it when he wakes. I've done it, Father. I've destroyed all of Youngmine when you were sleeping. That's why you are also banished. I take from you your power. And I cast you out! Ice giant! Well, I suppose he's a little strict, but everything he does for a reason. Like stealing a baby, and then raising that baby as your brother, and making him believe he could be king, so that he goes crazy with jealousy and becomes your lifelong enemy? Yeah. Way to go, Dad. Yes, well, that may be true. But at least I have a father. Oh, burn! So we're just gonna do this every time a superhero comes along? Probably. Feels like we always do this.
Finally retrieve second signal. Done.
He just gets really... Stock! Whoop, whoop, whoop. See nothing. Not that yet. Stop.
You change your character, baby?
I had no choice.
Oh.
That's right. Give me something else when you're there. Check out my clothes.
They'll never learn.
Thank you.
Rip them to shreds.
Against each other, then your buddy got killed, so you're suddenly friends. Kind of missed out on that part.
But luckily someone
Did you just steal a motorcycle?
Details not important.
Details like
You there. Help your last threat still.
Or the Chitauri all dying Phantom Menace style after the nuke? One can take it crazy after another. Kind of like your utility belt.
Oh, kind of like your utility belt.
I guess I would be jealous if I wasn't like all of you combined. If I couldn't fly or shoot lasers or catch missiles or see really far, smash through buildings and wear red and blue.
All those matters,
You're fading out.
This is how
Oh, we broke it too many records.
you can't hear you through all of this box office money.
Florba.
Natasha, if I have a mark on my face, it really hurts. Right here. Not here. Or here so much. But right here.
Nope, ship shape.
Hey guys, time to suit up. Oh my god! What happened to your face? I knew it.
Okay, Jarvis, I just gave my home address to an international terrorist and challenged him to a fight. I want you to cancel all detective work rendering projects and focus all of our resources on defending my house from attack, alright? Very well, sir.
Shall I engage the house deposit protocol now?
Sure, why not?
I believe I have found a way out.
So who's bullying you?
How do you know I get picked on at school?
Because you hang out with middle-aged guys in garages?
Oh.
Here, kid. I have a weaponized flare to use to bully.
You're freaking me
don't!
You realize this is the exact premise of the Pixar film Incredibles.
What? No.
Yes.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. I met you a long time ago, hurt your feelings, which pushed you over the edge, and now you're a supervillain, currently with the upper hand, and I'm temporarily trapped. It's totally the same story.
This is not. First of all, I'm surprised Tony Stark even knows that movie well enough to reference his story. Second, temporarily trapped. Totally permanently secured in zip ties. You're not
I'd
joking.
hoped it to be an offering to Alchemist and Azamat.
This is not the same. I can breathe fire.
I even have a black friend who helps me fight crime.
All that's left
And
to be
he
done
has a
was to
suit.
seek out
Oh
the
my
fabled
gosh,
city of
totally
the tropical Belgium.
You know what bugs me?
What?
When the president is being held hostage in the Iron Patriot suit, the suit is completely useless. But when Rhodey puts it on, it suddenly works completely fine.
That's what bothers you?
Yeah, that bugs me.
Well, you know what bugs me? How you got all the way back to Gotham City after climbing out of that prison on the other side of the planet. Why don't you explain that?
Why do so many people have a problem with this? I said, it's because I'm Batman.
Can we get back to the story, please?
Continue.
Hey, how come your bra didn't burn in the fire?
What?
Tony! The world's in danger. It's time to assemble. We need you.
Oh, you guys are still around. I'm sorry, everyone. I just blew up all my suits. I'm kind of a changed man now.
Why would you blow up all your suits?
It's sort of metaphorical, showing Pepper that she's more important than any mission. I'm more than just a suit. Plus, it's Christmas.
I heard your call, my brothers and sisters. Let us go forth to victory! Tony just blew up all of his suits. Saith what?
Saith what?
He's totally whipped. Yeah. You want to take Tony's place on this one? Yeah, girl. You want to go save the world?
Really?
What just happened?
She killed
My tech. Guys, I blew up all my suits, but that doesn't mean I'm not still Iron Man.
So you want to go with us?
Okay.
Oh, thanks a lot, guys. Come on.
I like that.
Pepper. She can't replace me. I am Iron Man. You hear me? I am Iron Man.
And so is Jarvis.
I don't know. Are you retired now?
Well, I know I'm not retired. I'm just getting started. Here, hang on to these for me, will you? What the gross? I'll be right back.
Reboot!
I am Iron Man.
Yes, to the bloodletting! Another!
Yeah, I'm not buying it. Here.
Oh! Really? Okay, you caught me, all right? I'm not dead. Jeez. Right in the berry. I know.
Say it. What?
time, you bring them down.
Oh shit. So good day. Amateur.
Well, wouldn't you? Nope. You wanna know what I would have done? I would have said, you wanna know how I got this skull?
Run to the store real quick. I'll pick up.
Well, something I kinda like to keep you guessing. This sucks. Who knows how long it would take me to have Odin's throne now? You know what's funny? If you had just been a good child, Odin probably would have just handed you the throne. You know, since Thor doesn't want it. Yes, thank you for that reminder. You know what else is funny? What's that? If you had just colonized me, you would save your entire race. You're blowing my mind, Loke.
You guys stood me up, didn't you?
I'm cheating. Damn it!
Found a shield for you, baby.
Here's the plan. You two will definitely infiltrate the glass fishbowl on the bottom of the heavily armored pyramid. Then, sneakily insert delicate little computer chips into exactly the right slot and keep track of other tiny, delicate little computer chips. Got it?
I'm confused. If the point is to destroy the carriers, why are we going through all this trouble? Didn't we just call the Hulk or something? Yeah, didn't he like rip one of the pieces already? No. We make this work just us. I'm okay with calling the Hulk out. Really? Any Iron Man up here with a tank missile or something? It's just us. It's really no trouble. We already takes it back. On Hulk Way, looking for motorcycles.
I said we aren't calling in the Avengers.
Fine. This plane sounds extremely dangerous. What else can we do?
I have this cool disguise mesh technology that completely changes my appearance. Will that help?
What? You had that this whole time?
Yeah. Why?
We've been hiding for our lives, woman.
Okay. You play.
This is Director Pierce. We are boarding the launch.
Nearly there. Like everything and everyone on Pandora, it seems the elevator to my lab is irrevocably broken. You will need to find another way underground.
Yeah, we did.
Excuse me? Fury almost died.
Yeah.
Careful coming back to life.
The lab entrance is in the large cavern. I'm not sure I can be more descriptive than that. It's a cavern, and it happens to be large.
What's next?
Good find. Good hunt.
Did the Winter Soldier yield when you threw your mighty shield? What did he do? Oh, unless you're a plane, or a bomb, or some ice, or a brainwashed buddy with a robot. And you don't necessarily have to yield.
You guys are weird.
Great. Excuse me. I need to start looking. Hey kid, sorry your uncle turned out to be a terrorist. But a birthday promise is a birthday promise.
Who are you?
I'm Iron Man.
You're not Iron Man.
Am too.
I'm not.
Am too.
There's your suit.
Jarvis, I'm leaving. And I'm having some cake.
Where's your suit?
You know we've all lost.
What's up?
You think life takes
Slumming it in an abandoned mine. Alright, I gotcha.
Today's
Well,
giving us something.
just wanted to let you know that we're working on it. I've got a big surprise for you. Huge reveal. Gonna love it. Troy, come on, we talked about this. Anyway, the great bowl of
That's not what I meant at all.
Bring me the old. Why? What? I mean, all you do is sit in that chair all day long. Is not having the orb going to change anything about your daily routine? Answer. Bring me the orb. Out of that there, get out.
Chirping and beeping. I keep an eye out for the rats while Leia starts digging in the sand. Then she looks up at the moon and says, "That brought us down." As if she can oversee it. That girl will pay you. That's a funny name.
I have a plan.
You are forgotten. This is my purpose.
You're looking for a sexy little mine cart called Wait. She will show you the way. This affair that ended when our separate ways, as they say. Now, caress the mine cart. Just trust me on this. Oh, shut up, Kate. Barkheads! Destroy them! If those things get into my lab, they could damage my precious equipment.
Rampage!
This could go on for a while. I'm Batman. I am Groot. I'm Batman. I am Groot. This could go on for a while. What, thank you.
Now stroke my ex once more.
No strings on me.
I gotta make Pinocchio sound scary.
Thank you, Kate. We'll catch up soon. Now, Vault Hunter, the entrance is just down that corridor. You are nearly there.
Oh, Disney face.
I can show you. Shining, shimmering,
Making him stop.
There it is! My iridium amplifier. You'll need to move back to Roland's Rest. Disable those couplings to begin preparing it for transport. For the record, I never let anyone inside my lab. But for you, I will make an exception. This time.
God, all I need is everything, and now she's in
Excellent.
I can't check my email.
Lower the
changed all our
amplifier.
passwords.
I believe one of those switches is more than
Ultron,
a
shut
task.
off the cable. This is all your fault. How are we supposed to watch Game of Thrones without Tony? Oh, we got no cable, we got no internet. Rage!
Rage. Building.
Well done. You see why Lilith always sends you to do well everything. For now, install the amplifier in Roland's Rest. I've already instructed that human sculpture Vaughn to assist you in its transport. You can meet him in the garage downstairs.
Hey, Vault Hunter. So, my head ghost told me to help you drive an Iridium whenever nearly back to Roland's Rest for safekeeping. Waiting for you outside. No rush.
War Machine,
I got some
coming at
sweet tunes. Oh yeah, Jiggly Vermouth.
That's
Don't worry, I
according
got
to
it.
Handsome Jack, before he became the torturing, mass-murdering CEO of Hyperion.
This is very,
Back
very
when he
bad.
was just a coder, a husband, and soon-to-be father of the aforementioned Angel. There's a hidden chamber behind that portrait. It's time to move it out. Don't worry, that button is
We have to
perfectly
save these
disinfected.
people.
I never even touched it.
Get in the Quinjet.
I hope you don't need this.
I'm so Neil come out in the minutes. Okay.
Say what, baby?
I said I'm gonna run downstairs. Neil come out in the minutes.
Baby, do me a favor. Put the pizza in the oven. I'm about to eat some pizza with you and go. I'm about to eat the pizza and go to sleep. I'll be honest with you. It's been a stressful day. Cops did me in early.
Got you.
Do this side mission and then I'm gonna call it a night. 'Cause, yeah.
Just started.
Thank you, baby.
Angel, who's this guy?
What in the world? Never mind. We'll talk later.
Whoa, he must be eating a lot with that big belly, huh? Angel, darling.
Just on back.
What's that on your arm? Did you do that?
I don't know where it came from. Do you think it's pretty?
Hey, do you mind if I study this separate?
Sweetheart, it's
Cool.
real pretty. Hey, honey, can you get in here for a minute?
Not let him study that scepter.
That was a memory from when Angel's powers first manifested. There are other items you might have interacted with. Look for an old vending machine.
Did you forget we were going again? Oh my
Goddamn piece of crap
You have to
asshole!
do something. Does anyone know how to stop a runaway train?
It's an asshole, daddy.
No, sorry, I didn't mean to say there. Don't say any of those words that Daddy said, okay?
Is that the best you can do?
Okay. Is the machine broken?
Yeah. Like people can be trust. Hey, why don't you go back and The hell did you just do, Angel?
Like most sirens, it seems using her powers became instinctual soon after acquiring them. She had no concept of what a phase shift even was, only that she could talk to machines, and more importantly, that they listened to her. There should be a turret somewhere in the room. Find that next.
Why are you stopping?
I thought you were stopping. Yeah, are we not stopping?
Of course not.
Oh, okay.
I hear you, beast. Give in to the bloodlust, beast.
It was more like a week, actually.
Hey, that's how we roll.
Can you imagine if you let big old one get away for just a little bit longer?
It was like a delay. Well, congratulations. Good. And shoots lasers. And flies. Familiar. Do you want to escort? He's trying to pick a fight. It's not going to
Lift
work.
it out, did you?
You are gonna bleed. You mean just like your parents?
Oh.
Now. Nobody wants a civil war. Right? No, wait, man. Well, I think this one's kind of cool.
Nice.
Girl, your ex is so bad. You make me want to be good. Oh wait, I already am. Because I'm afraid of bats! Bats everywhere! Get away from me! It's so terrifying!
There it is. Simply touch it to trigger the memory.
Mommy, Daddy, help!
Look! Just give us back our daughter, okay?
Are you kidding? She's a freaking siren. I'm gonna be a trillion. You and your wife get out of here before I set my turrets on. And get the kid. Go make it out of her.
No, I want to go home!
Shut up, kid, or I'll hit the fucker.
I want to go home!
Get down! No! No!
God damn. Look at that shit disintegrating.
Angel's pain was so great.
I love this game's effects, man. It was still disintegrated. This is gone, but not forgotten.
Holy crap, you're Hank Pym. That's right, Scott. And I know you're a talented engineer with amazing skills. That's why I want you to come work for me. Hey, you get your steal
Daddy,
something from me.
please, let me out!
Probably would work. You get arrested.
No can do, my sweet little angel. You're in that chair for your own good, okay?
Right. Anyway, it was way too
You're such an
So I thought I would pull up here now and offer you a ton of money to work on your very special project.
Look,
What do you say?
I can't let you out because of what you did to your mother, okay?
Hey man, what about me?
If something else
Don't you want
happens.
to eat waffles in my crappy apartment and eventually get into pursuing a life of crime? What's my daughter?
I know, darling. Stay in that chair. But I got
I got
you
this
something.
sweet horn.
That chair's entire Hyperion network.
I'm in, Mr. Kent.
You can see through
I respect
every
your decision.
satellite we own around.
I respect the decision.
Follow your dreams.
Follow your dreams.
We're gonna work together.
you
I respect the decision.
create invisible,
All your dreams.
undetectable soldiers just like this one. See? Figured out your secret, Pim.
What do you mean, invisible, undetectable
Word?
soldier?
Wow. Shit, that's... And you know when somebody's in the line of fire, they're not just getting hit with one shot. They're getting hit with a bunch of them.
You ready, bro?
Yeah. Damn. Well, that just put the effectiveness of that gun through the roof. Not that it wasn't already effective, but I mean, damn, that's a big jump.
Either way, let's ride.
Love to see that one. Homing bounty money, that's a nice combo, but you're not anointed. Nice. That's 3K. Good God. All right. That's enough for me. I'm going to call it a night. Nailed. I'm glad that you got yourself a new job. Hope you have fun. Yo, seriously? I don't know. I don't know. Hundreds of them, man. Hundreds. That's so wrong. Oh shit. You are a weirdo. And I love you for it. And I love you for it. That's just so wrong. Hundreds of them, man. Now I just got this image in my head of like hundreds of kangaroos lined up just going into like a meat grinder. Oh. Yo, you too, man. Good gaming with you. I'll see you next time. Oh, man. All right, we'll be back after these messages. Remember, God is good all the time.